for a championship!
A double play wins it the great.
Turn it to the end zone. What a catch! Makayaton touchdown!
Into the layup goes at the buzzer.
Wins it! The championship!
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the stage.
In the pool.
On the field.
Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends.
Be great.
Participate!
Illinois High School Association, welcome to the 2024 Girls State Swimming and Diving Meet. This weekend's championships mark the 49th IHSA Girls Swimming and Diving Championships. Our competition is conducted under rules and regulations adopted by IHSA member schools to help ensure the safest and most comfortable atmosphere. The host event staff will diligently maintain established security procedures and activities. This will require complete cooperation by all competing teams, contest officials, and fans. Security will always have priority over convenience. Therefore, if you are requested to cooperate with event personnel in any manner, please do so promptly. Your assistance will enable event staff to fulfill its responsibilities efficiently. So on behalf of the IHSA, our hosts, Hinsdale Central and Hinsdale South, we hope you enjoy these championships. Remember to do what's right and sport a winning attitude. Attitude is for everyone. Now, as we all know, Illinois is an extremely competitive swim and dive state. Qualifying for the state meet is a tremendous accomplishment. So let's quick give a round of applause for all of these amazing student athletes who will be competing today. And while you're cheering, let's hear it for all these coaches and educators that get up early in the morning, stay after school, who take time away from their families to spend time with our students. Thank you, coaches. And lastly, all these officials in the white shirts and white pants. We could not do this meet without them volunteering today. Thank you, volunteers, officials. So fans, please stand if you're able to join me in a moment of silence as we honor the thousands of men and women serving this great country in the armed forces. Thank you. And now please remain standing and face the flag as Hinsdale Central senior Phoebe Tioli sings our national anthem.
Welcome in everybody to Saturday finals of this IHSA State Swim and Dive Meet.
There we go.
I'm Skyler King alongside Derek Ammerman, and
we're excited to go.
We are ready to go for the medley relay consolation finals. In lane 1, Lake Park. In 2, Edwardsville. In 3, Bennett Academy. In 4, Neuqua Valley. In 5, York. In 6, Fenwick. In 7, Naperville Central. And in 8, Lane Tech.
Giving a nice shout out to Coach Scott Walker from Lyons Township. Well deserved. He's retiring this is his last meet, last day. So
he got a second retirement. He got a boys'
did.
retirement. Now he gets a girls' retirement. And Coach Walker, Kankakee East Ridge product.
thank you, Scott Walker, for everything you've done.
One of 4 brothers to swim at Kankakee East Ridge.
Yep.
3 of them coaches.
Rick, Robin, and
Rusty was
Rusty.
runner-up to Joey LaHoy in the 200 free in
Well,
1975.
he swam at Illinois too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. Yeah. So.
And I know this because I swam at Illinois.
Yeah, I mean, I'm actually shocked. You really weren't laying on the U of I stuff quite as thick yesterday as you did at last year's state meet.
Oh, no, I'm going to today because I'm telling you, Gina Kemp, she's doing something right because she's recruiting in this state.
No doubt.
And we haven't had that in a long time. And she's getting some really good
Right away, and we're not starting. Come on. Everybody.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate with the boys because there is no big public institution because Illinois doesn't have a boys team.
I mean, other than Northwestern, but is that public?
No.
Okay.
And so it's been hard to keep our kids home over the years. But yeah, she is doing a better job than I've ever seen in the last 20 years.
Well,
sure.
I found out yesterday that Audrey Cavalieri is going there.
Yes.
I think it might be Brooke Eliason's going there. No,
Brooke,
no,
she's
it's somebody
sophomore.
else. Can't remember who it was, but there were 3 big names from this meet that are.
I think Bella Witowitz is going to U of I from Rosary.
Well, and Chloe Diner was, last year's stud for Rosary.
Oswego.
Or Oswego, yeah.
Well, yeah, last year there was a huge class.
But she's already broken the school record in the 100 breaststroke.
And I don't know what the IM record is, but it's probably on alert with Chloe on the team. Here we go. Consolation final, medley relay. Let's see who gets out to a fast start here. We got Lucy Rooney and Scout Jackson in 3 and 2 for Bennett and Edwardsville, both getting that second swim in the backstroke today.
Oh, yeah. Looks like Scout Jackson got a good underwater start.
Well, we've seen the backstroke, maybe in particular, how big underwaters have become.
Oh, yeah. And it's funny because nobody, before Misty Hyman and before it all became famous, everybody would do underwaters off the backstroke, but nobody would do it on their side or their stomach.
Sure. And as we move into the breaststrokes here.
Looks like York and Fenwick look like they have the...
Yeah, they are making the biggest push in the middle of the pool. Duffy is keeping Bennett in it in lane 3.
Yeah, she brought Bennett back into it. 28.5
from Anna Doherty. That's the great thing when we have a big time IMer. You can fill in that spot in the medley where you need them.
That's what I love about having all-around swimmers.
Yep.
Is you can plug and play anywhere. It still looks like it's York and Fenwick.
And the Dukes are going to touch first here in the butterfly. See if they can hang on. 25-4, 25-9, 25-0 for Krenska in lane 1.
Yeah. Looks like the Dukes.
Here comes
Nikwa.
Yeah, Sophia Labare is making a late move, but it's too little, too late. The Dukes are going to win the consolation final.
Nikwa and Fenwick.
22-6 for Labare, anchoring it for the Wildcats to lock in third.
22-6 for, that's moving.
So here we go here, championship final. The bottom of your screen in 1, Loyola. In 2, Whitney Young. In 3, Hinsdale Central. In 4, New Trier. In 5, Rosary. In 6, LT. In 7, St. Charles North. And in 8, Stevenson. And, if New Trier can get more out of the breaststroke today. Only 28.8. I was a bit surprised out of their freshman, Riley McNeil. They could give the state record a scare today.
Okay. One thing I was looking at last night was the battle for 4th and 5th is a good one between Stevenson and LT. So that should be another fun one to watch.
Yeah, and that was something that's kind of been shaping up all year. It's kind of like we have this one tier with the top 3 teams, and then a second tier with Stevenson and LT.
Yeah.
This is your championship final.
So But in the middle of the pool is the state title. We're starting off with Tierney Lenahan and Abby Moore. And yesterday, in spite of Tierney Lenahan's effort, because of Annabelle Naraki, Rosary was first at the 100. So that's going to be very interesting to see if that plays out again today.
Good clean start for everybody. Ming Wang in lane 2. Whitney Young, man, that was very
and next to Maria Chang,
Maria Chang, of course. But what do you call it? I really enjoyed seeing Whitney Young do so well in that relay yesterday.
Great job by Abby Moore, the freshman, keeping it this close with Lenahan.
Lenahan was 25-2 yesterday.
Yeah, Lenahan had been slower, Moore just a tick faster, 26-00 yesterday. And here comes Naraki.
But McNeil's really holding her off. I mean, she's right there.
So back-to-back, right? We had senior versus freshman, and now senior versus freshman again.
Yep. But McNeil's holding her own.
And here comes Zara Bolton, 23 in the 50 fly yesterday.
I was like, yeah.
And here we go. Showdown. Maeve O'Donnell, Bella Wojtowicz. Rosary's in a much better spot today than yesterday.
Well, if they win, it's going to be because of their starts. Their starts have been awesome.
Rosary looking to put a nail in the coffin.
Oh, my gosh. There's hundreds of seconds.
O'Donnell and Wojtowicz, stroke for stroke. It's going to be New Trier.
140.65, 140.78. Holy cow.
They're followed by LT.
Yeah.
Who moves up.
And Stevens, well,
Whitney Young, Stevenson, Loyola, Hinsdale Central, St. Charles North drops to 8th.
So Stevenson moved up 3, Lyons moved up 1. So that's heavily in favor of Stevenson getting that 4th place.
And now
what
we will
a race.
Have the awards. But in terms of Friday to Saturday, I mean, Rosary came to play.
Oh, yeah.
They made it so much closer than it looked like it was going to be after the preliminaries.
You know, what was New Trier yesterday? 140.62. So, I mean, they were just off of what they did yesterday. But yeah, Rosary, you know, some people, you know, like teams like mine, you swim them to swim really well on Friday to get them back to finals, and then hopefully they have a good swim on Saturday. But
we actually had
Rosary,
a tie for 6th there, by the way. Loyola, Hinsdale Central.
That's going to be fun to get all those kids on that 6th spot.
But again, I for St. Charles North, I mean that was the opposite of what they needed.
That is,
and so I mean it really looks like now New Trier is the only team Rosary's got to worry about today, and everyone else is just going to try to play spoiler. But the way the beads swam in that relay really makes me like the chances for Naraki. Seeded 9th, which is, it used to be 7th. 9th is basically the toughest spot you could be in because you're bummed you didn't make the championship final, and now you can only go down.
Right.
But clearly Rosary's come out guns a-blazing, and you got to like Naraki's chances to win this consolation final after that.
Yeah, I mean, you know, she's got some pretty tough competition in there, but, I mean, she is about a half second faster than everybody else in the heat.
Right.
So, you know, automatically going in, she's, you know, a favorite to win. But you never know. Some of these kids might have had an off day yesterday and are going to come back and swim like gangbusters today.
Sure.
That's why we don't. That's why we don't. If you look at what's on paper.
And the good news, at least for everybody in the consolation final, they're all swimming this race fresh. Nobody's coming out of the medley. That's not true in the A final, where Lucy Rooney is just coming out of the swim in the backstroke. She's the only one, I think, though. But
yeah, because Rentz wasn't in that relay.
No.
So,
but I mean, what a job by Lucy Rooney to swim the medley and then pop out in championship final, the 200 free. And again, a much tougher year, as we were illustrating yesterday. Still waiting for awards to kick off here for the consolation finalists.
oh man, I love that family. Layman's.
And I said to Mr. Lamy yesterday, I'm like, they just cannot keep you Layman's off these state relays. What's going on around here?
I told I was asking him, or don't hate, got to represent the fourth and final layman. I wrote back, are you sure you don't have more?
Yeah.
All right, we've got
that's
awards here.
That's right. I mean, that's definitely a Hinsdale Central family. That is like that, you know. You know, over the years, and a lot of like the great swim programs have that, right? Where it's, I mean, we talked about the Peplowskis yesterday too, and it's like everyone else around the state's going, can you just stop having these kids because they keep swimming in the state meet? Not true.
In 15th place is your relay from Lane Tech.
When do you want to do it?
I was thinking like during the award race, like one of the award race or whatever like that.
Okay. Okay. I mean, you want to do it like after the IM? Yeah.
Maybe after the 50. Oh, perfect.
And
In 14th place,
here we go as we get the awards going here. Lake Park, Lane Tech, Naperville Central. Lake Park and Lane Tech, not programs that traditionally score at the state meet, so great for them. And Naperville Central.
That's what I love about the 16th place.
Sure.
Absolutely.
Well, especially in the relays, right? Sometimes in the individual races, sometimes it's just an opportunity for the power team to get their second person.
Sure.
But in the relays, you can only have one relay, so you're really going to see more of a diversification of the awards being spread out. And I mean, I think Bennett is like that, not a traditional power. York, even though they got ninth, clearly they would have been in a top 12 format. But
I've noticed that York has moved up the chain over time. You know, never heard of him a lot when I was swimming, and then when I was my early years of coaching, the only thing you knew York for was cross country.
Yeah, when I swam in that conference, I mean, they might have, like, the York boys, York girls might have had like one kid each that were like state level.
Yeah.
But you never really saw them competing in relays. So I mean, this is a huge step forward for that program.
Oh yeah, I mean the last few years they've been doing a good job.
As we get Bennett up there, big senior class for Bennett, Edwardsville, Fenwick.
Your 10th place finisher, Nequa Valley.
We're going to see Nequa a lot today, both the other relays.
Nequa, traditional powerhouse.
Absolutely.
Especially, I mean, you know, they've always had great medley relays on the girls' side.
Finisher, York.
Well, I mean, historically, I mean, the boys had that Cortez run. I mean, like
Who?
Yeah, they're not short for good medleys on either side of the ledger.
Yeah.
At Neuqua Valley. But York topples them all in this consolation final.
Yeah.
And great job by the Dukes. Great job by all these girls. Just making it in. Because, again, we talked about how much tougher it is. And hopefully that stays. I mean, it's only great for the health of Illinois swimming that we see these faster times. And it makes everyone raise their level year in, year out.
Okay. I was curious where they were taking the pictures from. They're actually doing it up here in the stands, which makes perfect sense because the guy's got a zoom lens that you could probably see Pluto from there.
Congratulations, ladies.
Yeah, that's interesting.
All right, now our championship finalists in 8th place, St. Charles North.
SCN.
Well, St. Charles North, we know they're pretty much going to get a trophy this weekend.
Yeah.
But this is a team that has a number of girls coming back next year, and is going to be on a lot of people's radars to win another trophy next year. And it's just a matter of which one.
I was going to say, and possibly the trophy.
Yeah. Rosary's still going to have something to say about that. But yeah, they could definitely be closer to a state title next year in spite of what they're losing, which is not insignificant. Hinsdale Central, another team that's got some young talent. Camille Zinnis is a big loss. But they've got Karina Miller. They've got Lilia Barber, who's going to be one of the better.
And they probably have stuff future, like 8th graders right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's always the great unknown here. But, having one of the better sprinters in the state, Lilia Barber, the next couple of years is a good building block. Sprint freestyle, and we saw her in the butterfly here, travels anywhere.
It makes me think of automatically is Kit Schneider.
Yeah.
What they do, they built their program around Kit, and everybody else was perfect.
So Loyola trying to share the podium there with Hinsdale in that tie for 6th.
This should be interesting.
It's a crowded side of the podium today. And there's Stevenson. Another team that's built around a sophomore sprinter in Grossenbach. Could have,
and they have a lot coming down the pike too.
Could have more trophy runs to come here in the next couple years. And
the guy who I'm talking about, who's going to come on in a little bit, he's the Patriot Aquatic Club coach.
I just call him the Big Z.
The Big Z. That's it. He's,
college swim teammate, I think, of my sister-in-law.
I think he might have worn the red or white, but it's not necessarily to the east; it's to the north, red and white. Of course, if you wore either one as a swimmer, you were pretty good.
Yeah. A lot of kind of red and white in the Midwest. I mean, depending on what you think about Ohio State's colors.
Right. Right. Well, what are they? The scarlet and gray.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. There's some gray area there.
But if you look at Brutus the Buckeye, totally red and white. Yeah.
LT, a very upper-class laden group, but these guys have been tough as nails these last 2 years with Scott Walker, who's headed into retirement.
2024 IHSA 200-yard medley relay state champion. It's your relay team from
Rosary and New Trier. What a showdown in that medley today.
65.
Rosary came to play, but New Trier held them off.
Riley McNeil, Sarah Bolton, and Maeve O'Donnell.
But again, for Rosary, I mean, how about the 1-2 punch of the freshmen, right? I mean, Abby Moore comes up big in this relay, duking it out with Tierney, scoring in the backstroke in a tough field, and obviously Paige Kowal, just the best freshman in the state this year. We will see her multiple times later today, individually and in relays. And we'll clear off and get ready for the Athletes with Disabilities 200 free.
Congrats to our state champion, New Trier, and all of our medley relay swimmers. Congratulations, ladies.
I was going to say, you said you call him the Big Z.
Yeah.
I don't know what else you could call him because nobody's going to be able to pronounce that last name.
I mean, if I was calling a race he was in, I'd give my best effort, but I'm sure I'd be wrong. You know.
Well, he told me once, and I was like, yep, I'm just going to call you Z.
You know, if he said it to me a couple times, I'd have to repeat it to myself a bunch. I mean, I might get it eventually, but not on the first try probably.
All right, our next race is event number
Holy
13,
cow.
the 200-yard
Are you serious?
with physical or
We've got a freshman that's seated first that goes at 209.
Yeah, her she had some siblings that also swam for Stevenson. Berger, Daniel, I believe.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, remember that name.
I think she might have had a sister as well. But in this heat, we've got 5 swimmers. Maya Townsend, senior from St. Charles North, is in 2. Amelia Hines, senior from Washington, is in 3. The aforementioned Daniela Berger, freshman from Stevenson, is in 4. Savannah Zerbel from Bradley Bourbonnais is in 5. And Addie Miller from Oswego is in 6. But yeah, I mean, Daniela Berger, if she's got a drop in her, is going to put a scare into that state record.
quiet from the start.
Right now, sheesh. Holy.
I mean, look at the kick, too. I mean, she's just motoring along.
I mean, that is something right there. Look at that stroke. Magnificent, great kick. Hits the wall, comes off.
29.9.
Look at that tight streamline off the wall.
So
Looks like Zerbel's, going in second with Hines right behind her in third. I remember last year you and I calling Zerbel and Hines racing each other the whole time.
Yeah, so
Pretty
Zerbel
much
is seated about 12 seconds faster than Hines in this race.
Yeah.
But right now, the freshman is just cruising along. 32.4, 102.3 going out. She can hang on. Got a good chance to best her seed time here.
Yeah. What was she out in?
102.
102?
Zerbel's out on 109. Hines is out on 115.
Okay.
Ooh, think we might have missed the wall over in 6. Addie had to back up a bit after that flip turn, but she makes the turn.
So we got one freshman and one sophomore, and then the rest are the seniors, whose names we've been calling for the last 4 years.
Yeah, we've got some expanded fields as we go along here. Some other girls that we've called previously, like Bryn Kissick is coming up in the 50.
Yep.
But Berger just continues to cruise.
2:11:27. That is impressive. Slightly off her seat time, but still, I mean, that is a really good swim.
And Zerbel, 2:26.6. A couple seconds off her time. And here comes Amelia Hines.
Amelia Hines, 242.
Addie Miller about to make the final turn for home.
I don't remember her at the meet last year, Addie Miller. Did she swim? Do you remember?
I think she did.
Okay.
And I'll say she's going to be just off her time as well.
Maya Townsend at the 100, 316. She's tough.
And 322. So everybody a little off their time in this one.
You know, sometimes you just get to that sectional and you're swimming that race and you're just kind of like, you got the jitters, you got the nerves, and makes you go faster, and you get here and maybe you're not as pressured to, do whatever. And
you get to the state meet and you feel less jitters.
Right.
Well, I mean,
I honestly believe that for a lot of teams in the state, not the big guns, not the usual suspects, but teams like downstate, and stuff like that, I honestly believe that sectionals is so much more pressure-packed than state is.
Yeah, I mean,
because a lot of these kids have to get the cut, or they have to win.
Yeah. If you're not thinking about scoring at the state meet,
correct,
then obviously
correct.
Sectionals is your state meet.
Yeah. I mean, once you get a group of kids, that you can actually do that with, sectionals no longer becomes a priority.
And definitely, and you obviously know this, being a downstate guy yourself, the crowds don't always travel to state, and so you're never going to have a bigger crowd of your fans than at the conference or the sectional meet.
Right.
As Maya with a 50 to go.
Yep. 504.
640.
She might be a little bit off, but still very solid swim for Maya.
Yeah, I mean, I think go ahead.
I was going to say, what I like is watching these girls that are getting ready for the 200 free, cheering on Maya as she's coming in. Just a great show of respect and
camaraderie,
sportsmanship.
Yeah,
and I love seeing that. Spread that all day long. It's funny because, I remember, when I was swimming and, for quite a few years, we'd have these rivalries and you'd have people that were on different teams that would not talk to each other.
Yeah.
And now everybody seems to be talking to each other.
You know what did that? Facebook.
Yes.
Because I graduated in 2003, so that was like I was like the last group of seniors that really didn't have Facebook in high school.
Right.
And after that, I think basically when the people that I was in high school with, so like class of 06 or so, graduated, after that, it's like everybody grew up with Facebook. And so it was a lot different. And there's also a lot more commingling on clubs now than there used to be.
Exactly. I think I would say that has done just as much as Facebook and any other. Nice job, Maya. Nice job. I thought they were going to make her get out on the other side. I'm like, what?
Yeah, it looked like at first they were telling her to go to the other side. All right. And we get ready now for...
Should I stand up and look at Joe and go?
The consolation final of the 200 free.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say we got some rosary beads sitting behind us.
Yeah, I mean, I knew that already, but I wouldn't need to know that. So
you guys got to be louder so my fans can hear you.
So in this consolation final of the 200 free, at the bottom of your screen, 1 is Isabella Fontana, junior, Crystal Lake Central. In 2, Lulu Negro, sophomore, St. Charles East. In 3, Riley O'Hara, senior from Loyola. In 4, Annabelle Naraki, sophomore, Rosary. In 5, Ellie Houston, junior, Buffalo Grove. In 6, Audrey Lindstrom, junior, West Chicago. In 7, Lainey Curry, freshman from Edwardsville. And in 8, Carolina Piotr, sophomore, Neuqua Valley. And Derek, this is finals is when I start looking really closely at the years in school. We only got 1 senior in this heat.
Yeah, but we got a ton of them in the next one.
Sure.
I mean, that I look at that for where I want to put my kids for next year, based on how many seniors are going to be. But then you saw how many movement from teams shuffling their top guns into different places to get team results. So you never know. It's a constant guessing game.
So we talked about it a little earlier. Naraki, big favorite in this heat. And we just got to keep the good vibes rolling for the Beads if she can hang on and win this one as they roll towards a very likely state title here this afternoon.
Very clean start for everybody. And
what's your opinion on the breathing every stroke thing? This is something I've noticed this weekend.
So I've been, I used to be a diehard breathe every third.
Okay. Regardless of the race, or?
Well, no, the 100, breathe less. 50, obviously, no breath.
Yeah.
Because,
big out by Piotr.
Oh, yeah.
Up in 8.
Well, you knew that, you saw that yesterday with her and Lulu and I can't remember who it was. I think it was O'Hara. No. But anyway, I now am trying to teach my kids to go every other, every third.
Okay.
Because it gives them more oxygen to finish the race with.
Yeah.
And it keeps the equilibrium on both sides when you're
Right now, Ella Houston is out a second in front of this field. And she's a 500 freestyler.
But, look at Naraki starting to make her move. And you got Lulu again over in lane 2 as well.
Well, another distance girl in Lulu.
Ella Houston, at least for the first 150, is coming to play.
Yeah, you'd think it'd be hard to catch her being a 500 freestyler.
But we are talking about Naraki.
Naraki outsplit her by 0.15 there.
And you don't know how much Ella used in that first 150. So
sure.
Will she have enough left in the tank?
It's getting tighter for sure.
Yeah.
Ella Houston and Annabelle Naraki.
This is what I'm talking about. Naraki's going to pull it out at the end. Nice race, ladies.
And Naraki
1.01 difference split on the last 50.
Naraki drops it another couple tenths, so the Rosary Beads are continuing to fire on all cylinders.
Ella Houston dropping about a half second on that one. And then Lulu dropping.
Well, the one thing that what Ella Houston does, if you don't die completely, it's going to maximize your swim. You're not going to have anything left in a race like that.
Well, I think the thing that actually allowed more than anything for Annabelle to catch Ella was, as she was getting tired, you could see her gliding into her wall storm.
Here we go, championship final at the bottom of sheet of 1, Emma Overall, Juliet West. In 2, Lucy Rooney Bennett. In 3, Alyssa Alberton O'Fallon. In 4, Becky Rentz, Rosary, she is your defending state champion. In 5, Avery Ludke, St. Charles North. In 6, Haley Volchek, Riverside Brookfield. In 7, Olivia Safarikova, New Trier. And in 8, Ellie Patla Fremd. And Becky Rentz is 7/10 from a state record yesterday. We'll see if she can make a move on that. Annika Parkey left quite the legacy here, and this record's one of them.
Yeah. If Rents were to get this, I mean, that sets her up as one of the best all time.
No doubt.
Because Annika Parquet was one of the best of all time.
For sure.
Nice clean start. And wasting no time whatsoever, Rents is going for it. And you know that Lutke's going to have a monster second half.
Yeah. If she wants a shot, though, she's got to stay close.
Yep. And Alberton's right there, too.
Well, and Alberton's more of the sprinter.
Yeah.
We're going to see her in the 100 with Becky.
Yep.
But can Ludke, kind of like what we saw with Ella Houston, as the distance person, can Ludke go out fast enough and still come home?
That's the key right there. You find that perfect medium where you can stay close, within a body length, and then, strike in that third and fourth 50.
And we're going to find out right here, because Ludke's going to have to pick up something pretty big on this third 50.
Not with that turn.
51-0. Well, her turns are not great. I saw that yesterday.
Yeah.
51-9 for Albert and 52-3 for Ludke.
26-3. Sheesh. What was her split at the 100, Rents?
51-0.
51. That would have gotten her in the top 16, even though, she already is, but
26-8.
She got a shot. She has got a shot.
So basically, we need a 28-0 a little better on this last 50.
What is that, 145?
Becky Rents.
Come on, girl.
Searching for a state record in the 200 free.
She's just come up short.
She's going to just miss it.
145.73.
2 tenths. Ludke 47-8, Alberton 48-7, Safrakova 49-8, Volchek 50-07, Patla, Rooney overall all 51s.
Hey, I'm gonna bring in a guy to. Oh, okay, all right. Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen out there, if you guys are still listening, Skylar has been his spot's been taken over by my good buddy Z.
What's up, man?
Z wants to talk a little bit about Illinois swimming in collaboration with IHSA swimming and what Illinois swimming's got coming down the pike. So Z, take it away.
Yeah, man, I really appreciate you having me on. We've been trying to kind of change the perception, right? What is Illinois swimming versus IHSA, and why is there a versus, and what can we do to be more collaborative? In all my years as a athlete and coach, I always felt that the relationship was very fractious in a lot of areas. At Stevenson, I'm very lucky to have great coaches like Art and Doug. Even in water polo with Sean and Jeff, like we all work really well together, but that's not the same situation everywhere. So some of the stuff we've been doing on the Illinois swimming side with Project LA, educating kids on all the opportunities, but also what I've been trying to do behind the scenes. I've been secretly emailing with my man Joe Plack over there, just trying to get his perspective.
I've been making fun of him all day. So.
Oh yeah. I mean, he's been around forever, but so he's a wealth of knowledge.
Absolutely.
He could help out and kind of rebuild that brand. And I've also been working with, my athletic director. She's been awesome.
Yeah.
She has been huge for me,
and I
too.
agree with you. I think it's so important that the Illinois swimming coaches and the Illinois high school swimming coaches work together, to build the best product and do what's right for the kids. I mean, that's so
absolutely
important.
And and part of it's not our fault too. Part of it is the rules that are in place that don't support
right.
That's
things that you can have discussions with Joe Plack and other people like that, to see if there's a way that we can change some of the rules, or go to the NFHS and say, hey, my kid's got a bad knee, can they use tape or whatever, or USA Swimming for that matter.
Right.
Yep.
And it's just getting us on deck. I'm not sitting here as a the head coach of a club trying to take over the girls and boys swim teams for high school. I just want to be more involved.
Absolutely.
So
what kind of stuff? I know Project LA because I was a part of it last year. What other stuff are you and Michael working on as far as seeing how we can progress this forward a little bit more?
Unfortunately, a lot of it is just brainstorming at this point.
Yeah.
We're trying to come up with ideas on.
Well, I do know the quad challenge is one thing that you guys are doing, which is I think has been a really good thing.
The relationships I've seen the kids build through that has been outstanding.
Phenomenal.
Watching even my athletes at PAC, all of a sudden we're at a meet, a few months later, talking to kids that they were teammates with at that. Like, that's the whole point, right? And building these relationships. And I think the coaches have to do the same thing. And part of
keep going.
Part of it is, like the rules. The rules are as is, where club coaches just can't be on deck, right? They're not the rules restrict their ability to be on deck and be involved, depending on a certain situation. Like I was in an unfortunate situation where I was coaching the girls and I had to resign because of the rules and how they're interpreted. Same thing. Look at Carolyn Grievers. What happened
absolutely.
with Lake Forest?
Hold on real quick.
Go ahead.
Just so you guys are aware, Maya Townsend just received her award for the first place of athletes with disabilities or state championship. That's her second, maybe third year in a row that she's won that. And we've got for the B final or the B class athletes with disabilities. Addie Miller was fourth from Oswego. And then you got Amelia Hines from Washington, who of course, has always been battling Zerbel, who ended up second over there from Bradley Bourbonnais. And then your freshman state champion this year, blistering time of 2:11 from, I believe that's Stevenson.
That is.
So Daniela Berger.
Yeah,
so that's
she's great.
I was watching her swim. She comes off that wall. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That is a beautiful streamline. Everything just looked really nice.
No, she works really hard. She's amazing.
Yeah, I'll bet.
And Coach Megan works with her a lot, and yeah, it's awesome.
Well, and that's kind of what we're talking about here. The collaboration. It fits perfectly because you get an opportunity to work with kids or with the high school coaches in your area. Be able to collaborate with them. I want all of my coaches in the area to know that if they ever want to talk shop or learn, because I want to learn from them. Yeah, and I think it's very important. Because I don't know everything, and the quicker I learn that I don't know anything,
right,
the more I'm willing to learn and try new things and see what's best for my athletes.
Yeah, and one of the ideas actually, so my position within Stevenson High School is kind of intertwined with the student activities department.
Yeah,
and one of the ideas they gave me is, with my position as senior vice chair, could I create a monthly or quarterly collaborative gathering?
Yeah.
Hey, we're all going to meet at Stevenson. We'll provide lunch, but everyone is, head coaches are invited. You can come on out. We're going to talk about this, and this. Even if there was a time where, all right, we're going to have Todd Capon talk about. He's going to explain a set and what he goes through and what his process is, and I could do it, whatever, and just have that conversation.
I think that's so important for coaches to grow, to learn from other coaches. So as we're going through, Isabella Fontana, your 16th place finisher. Lane Curry from Edwardsville, 15th. Carolina Piotr from Neuqua Valley, 14th place. Audrey Lindstrom, West Chicago, is in 13th. Riley O'Hara from Loyola in 12th. Lulu Negro with a really nice drop in her 200 free, finishes 11th. Ella Houston from Buffalo Grove, your 10th place finisher. And coming back that last 50 with an awesome finish was Annabelle Naraki from Rosary. She held her position, so that bodes well for the Beads as they're looking to repeat as state champs. So anything else you got, Kev, that you want to talk about?
No, just trying to get the awareness out there to all the IHSA and Illinois swimming fans that we want to make this better, and whether it's rule changes or just coaches being more proactive, being more collaborative, like we're just going to try to create this better culture where we're working all together, and the model is Carmel.
Right.
Carmel Swim Club, like that. What Chris Plum does and the way he gets everyone involved, even kids that don't swim for his high school.
Right.
I know that's different rules and all that stuff, but there is a piece of that where we can make it better here and make sure kids are educated about everything that's open to them. So, thanks for having me on.
Coming on, Kev.
Thanks,
Appreciate
Skylar.
you.
Good to see you. Sad I missed Christy yesterday.
So we got Emma Overall here with your 8th place finish in the 200. Lucy Rooney from Bennett, 7th place. She's got a big smile on her face. Ellie Patla, one of the few non-seniors in this heat, 6th.
Yeah, Patla, again, you were kind of talking about it before. So basically the math that coaches around the state are doing is, can my kid beat the Ellie Patlas and the Albertans of the world next year? Because that's who's in this big heat.
That's exactly right.
Can I beat all these non-seniors from the consolation final? And so, it's like, are you going to move from the IM to the 200 potentially? That's the other thing is there's only so many people that can potentially make that move, right? Because there's only so much versatility that everybody has. Usually it's like you have a primary event.
Right.
And you're like, I'm swimming the 100 fly no matter what. And then it's like, what event could I also swim with the 100 fly? The IM and the 200 are both options. A lot of people go fly back.
Becky Rentz being introduced, your IHSA state champion, just 2/10 off the state record. I still think that puts her in one of the best clubs.
Well, and I was going to, not as much about the time even, but just, she's got a chance as long as she hangs on in the 100 free today.
Right.
4-time individual state champion.
Yeah,
I mean, there's not a ton of those.
No.
We've definitely seen it a fair amount, but
but when you see it from somebody who's special.
Yeah.
And Becky Rentz in the pool is special. Who are you looking at as far as Annika Parkey?
Yeah.
I don't know. Leah Hayes only swam one.
I know. It's tough.
Did you swim 2 years?
No, she only swam her sophomore year, the year right after COVID. She's obviously going to be memorable because she's still in the record books.
Right.
Twice.
But who else are we talking about? Smoliga.
Well, Smoliga is obviously. I think going in the Wayback Machine, Kristen Brennan.
Yeah.
Was a big one.
Kristen Stout in 86 and 87 won the 100 fly and the 100 free.
Yeah.
That is impressive right there.
Pretty tough. Here we go. Consolation final of the IM. Weingus from Downers North is in 1. Colleen Tracy Ignatius 2. Elise Newlands, New Trier 3. Imogen Duffy from Bennett in 4. Claire Wang, Stevenson in 5. Maeve Shakota, Maine South 6. Dylan Jorgensen, LT7. Vania Gojakovic from Evanston is in 8. Now, this event, in both heats, there's a lot of non-seniors.
Yes, yeah. I mean, I think this event's going to be loaded next year.
Yeah, this is not an event I would move into. This is an event I would move out of for next year. And, I mean, certainly like a Kate Farrell, someone that could move to the 200 free. She spent the 200 last year, but she might be the top returner in the IM.
Or she might be the top returner in the 200.
Well,
that's what, like we were talking about earlier, the beauty is being able to have a dynamic swimmer that can do all different things.
Here we go. Some familiar faces here. Colleen Tracy, Elise Newlands, Duffy were all running around in this race last year.
I was talking to Brian Tracy earlier. He's talking about Colleen and he's talking about the recruiting process and just how now that everything's kind of changed with the recruiting stuff, how pressure-packed it is and stuff like that. And I'm just like,
Elise Newlands, who's a breaststroker, by the way, just touched first, or right at first, in the butterfly with Weingast, who's definitely a butterfly.
Yeah. But just how much pressure it is on these kids, and I'm thinking about it, I'm like, when I went and did my recruiting, there was no pressure. And now, I just hope that these kids understand that they need to be careful and, when they need a break, when they need a mental break, they need to take one.
Well, I think
Weingast and Duffy.
Yeah, and we know Duffy's a breaststroker.
Yeah.
So she's going to continue to look good here this next 50. Yeah, I think a lot of it is too. You want to make the best decision for you, swimming or not.
Right.
If it's all
Correct.
about swimming,
it's about.
If you get injured, are you going to be miserable? You got to be able to be satisfied with your situation, even if you weren't competing on the swim team. Wherever you go,
you have to own your choices.
As we said, Duffy maintains the lead. Here comes Elise Newlands.
Yep.
Mentioned that she is a breaststroker. We will see both of them later on in the breaststroke.
Yeah.
35-2 though for Duffy, top split in the pool. She's got over a second lead, and I don't think anyone's catching her in the freestyle. How big of an advantage is it to breathe to that side?
I tell you what, here comes Elise Newlands.
Yeah, she's running out of pool though.
Wow, 30.8 and a 29.3.
Almost a full second and a half.
Yeah. Boy, Elise Newlands really.
Well,
that was a great last 50.
Again, she obviously, the touch out would have been even better, but again, if you're New Trier, you got to tell your girls, hey, if we swim lights out and some things go our way, maybe we can make a run at Rosary today.
Well, I mean, that's a point.
Yeah.
That's a point. You never...
Or multiple points. She was seated...
Yeah, that's... Yeah.
Here we go. A Rosary St. Charles North throwdown here in the middle lanes. Hug from her coach, Matt Guy, after that performance by Newlands. So here we go. Anna Doherty in 1 from Fenwick. 2, Alicia Sesnaika, Lake Zurich. 3, Kate Farrell, St. Charles North. 4, Izzy Buse, St. Charles North. 5, Elizabeth Naraki, Rosary. 6, Paige Kowal, Rosary. Shay Donovan from Stevenson is in 7. Olivia Creamer, St. Ignatius, is in 8.
So I don't think we have a thing on who's gonna win this.
Yeah, not much drama there.
Yeah. Now whether or not she gets the state record, that's another thing.
It is a much taller hill to climb this time than what Becky had in the 200 free. And for as good as Annika was, I would say that the better swimmer holds the IM record. Even though she was a sophomore.
Right. But, I mean, Leah Hayes has broken so many records in our state.
She's got the pool record here from last year, 153.
And, just an all-around excellent swimmer. Now at Virginia, I believe. And I'm sure she'll do great things there. Bue out 25-7. I want to say that's right around what she did yesterday.
Yeah. Again, state record is very unlikely, but again, there's no shame in. We just talked about Becky Rentz, right? I mean, Izzy Bue has got a real good chance to be a 3-time state champion, and they're both going to be. Becky's the second fastest 200 freestyler ever, and Izzy's going to be the second fastest IMer ever.
Kate Farrell needs to have a bigger lead. She wants to get second.
Well, she's a better freestyler than Naraki, and she's a better breaststroker than Kowal. So I mean,
well, look at Zanika. Or no, that's Anna Doherty.
Yeah. Well, we saw Doherty go 28 in the breaststroke on the medley. This is probably her best stroke other than freestyle.
But if she keeps, and then you got Olivia Creamer.
Yeah, Creamer is looking good up there.
I mean, she might have a shot to beat Paige.
Well, except Paige's freestyle is the real deal here.
Anytime you're a freshman and you're making it the big dog heat, that's something.
Well, again, I mean, the senior class is great for Rosary, but I mean, they wouldn't be in as good a position without these two freshmen. Abby Moore and Paige Kowal have made a huge impact.
North Stars with a 1-2 finish. And look at Paige coming up at the end.
Well, and again,
if there was just a little more room, she would have gotten her. 158-2.
I'll just say I love it when a prediction comes together.
Yeah.
I did pick the North Stars to 1-2 this race.
Did you pick Rosary to go 3-4?
I did.
Okay.
In this exact order.
Okay.
So, everyone, the only reason I call that out is because usually I only get reminded by people when I got it wrong.
Of course. You know what I like to do? I just like, it sounds like what you're talking about is when I talk trash in my fantasy football group, and then, then all of a sudden, hey, Derek, how about your team, huh? After I get whooped.
Well, you know why I don't do that? Because usually my first-round pick's already injured. That's generally what happens to me. We will get ready for the awards here for the IM, and then we'll move on back to the athletes with disabilities for the 53. But again, we just talked about it. So I mean, next year we got a potential Farrell Kowal showdown. But again, both of them could swim the 200 free.
Both of them could swim any event in the whole thing.
I don't know about that.
But you think about it. They could swim, I would say, they could at least realistically final in 5 or 6 events.
Yeah, I mean, I actually think it kind of makes sense for both of them to stick in the IM because they both have teammates, Naraki, Annabelle, and then Abby Hill returning for St. Charles North in the 200 free that are less likely to switch events than they are. Obviously, St. Charles North has Stavropoulos in the sprints, so it doesn't make sense for Farrell to do the sprints. It's again, I think we're going to be talking a lot next year about St. Charles North and Rosary again. The
usual suspects, and then, but I mean, knowing what I know from the Illinois swimming side of it, the age group.
Yeah.
You're going to have some really, you're going to have some Paige Coles come up from and different teams.
Yeah.
So, that's always the mystery. Who's going to get what swimmer.
Well,
I talked about the Koenig songs yesterday. If they go to a team, if they go to a New Trier or a Loyola or something like that, it instantly makes them one of the favorites.
Isn't there already one in high school that isn't swimming?
No.
Oh, no? They're both still. I thought one was a freshman or sophomore.
Okay. I don't know for sure because
I don't either.
because they're both 14.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know if they're swimming or if they went to a smaller school and are not swimming high school. I do not know that, but it's people. What I was talking about is people like them. If they were to go to a team,
that
team instantly becomes a threat,
a trophy contender. Yeah. I mean, and that's why I don't. I look at results like from age group state, but I don't read too much into it because, as we talked earlier, it's like 20 years ago, it's like, oh, this person swims for New Trier Aquatics. They're going to go to New Trier. This person swims for Hinsdale Swim Club. They're going to swim for Hinsdale Central. It's just not like that anymore.
No, it's not.
And so, I don't read too much into it because I can't make any determinations about that. And it's why when I do my predictions at the beginning of the season, I generally don't include freshmen at all for that very reason. What team am I putting them on?
Well, and not only that, but, most of the time, you don't have a Paige Kowal or a freshman that's going to impact it that much.
And I mean, girls, it does happen more than boys.
Absolutely.
Even though we're coming off a season where 3 boys impacted quite a lot.
But how many freshmen are in the final heat right here today?
Oh,
not counting relays.
Yeah, just Paige.
Right. That's what I'm talking about. It's few and far between that.
But it's still relays.
Oh, absolutely.
And
freshmen are making a big impact on relays.
In 15th place from St. Ignatius, Colleen Tracy.
Colleen.
Second straight medal for Colleen Tracy in the IM.
You know, it's funny. You know, a Tracy swimming the IM, that's just weird.
Yeah, I mean, that makes it, I don't know, like 6 or 7 IM medals for the Tracy family, something like that.
They like those IMs, man.
Couple for Charlie, couple for Julietta, obviously.
Dylan Jorgensen here.
And you know, she's a big success story for LT. She was not an individual scorer last year, and she's only a junior. I mean, LT is going to be pretty tough next year. You know, they got Forbaugh back. They got Maeve Collins back.
Well, and they'll have a couple other kids that are from the Rise and FMC and local clubs. I know Lindsay Forbaugh's got a younger sister who's pretty good, and I think she's in 8th grade, so she would probably come in and make an impact right away.
Yeah, and see, that's the only time I'm comfortable. Like when I know it's like a sibling.
Oh yeah,
it's like okay, they're going to go here, but yeah, otherwise it's a total crapshoot. So you know, like I know there's another Capon boy coming.
Yeah, and he's starting to
ramp it up. Yeah, I mean, well, I did like kind of make a joke to myself though. I'm going, can one of these kids be a sprinter? You know,
not with their strokes,
because it sure seemed like he was a distance guy like his brother, which is fine, right? I mean, and his brother's more than serviceable on relays, but
he's okay.
But it makes those events crowded, right? Like you want to be like, because I mean, who's Marmion throwing in the 50 and 100 free, right? Like that's where they could really use like someone to fill in is in those races. So
right now you're looking at Rosary in the lead with 94. That's pretty much in line with what you had yesterday. And then
and again, I think when you look at this IM, we were talking about at the 200, a lot of programs that you don't see that often. Downers North, other than those Sim Sisters years.
And Bisic.
Well, but the team wasn't even that great when Bisic was on the team.
They were pretty good. Because we swam them right next to each in a foreign free relay.
Well, I'm not saying they didn't have good swims. I just mean they weren't contending for trophies.
Well, no, Bisic's senior year, she had Haley with her. The Holder Sims.
Yeah, Haley Sims, yeah.
So they had a decent team at that time.
Yeah, I think they might have been 5th.
Yep.
And again, I mean, Ignatius, not a traditional power. They've gone through – this has kind of been like the Ignatius renaissance. The boys were good the last couple of years. The girls have been solid for a couple of years now. We talked about Bennett with Lucy Rooney, you know, Duffy in that heat. Maine South. The Maine South boys were just had their best teams kind of ever, basically since the 1930s.
Right.
And then in this heat, you got Lake Zurich, Ignatius again with Kramer. I mean, I don't know, is Stevenson a traditional power? Not like historically, but certainly like the last 10 to 15 years, Stevenson's been quite strong.
Oh, gosh, yes.
And similar with Fenwick. The Fenwick girls were you know, unheard of until that crew came through with Mimi and Paulina.
When you had Kirsten Farley-Seppi, she was there for a year.
Yep.
And Schneider.
And those Barron sisters.
Well, because they had that state record in that relay for a long time.
And here you go, championship finalists.
Yep.
2 beads, 2 North Stars. And then again, Shea Donovan, who's back for Stevenson next year. Kramer, who's back for Ignatius. Cisnaika, who's back for Lake Zurich. It's basically just Doherty and Naraki and Bew that are leaving. Everyone else is back in this race. Back-to-back state titles for Izzy. Back-to-back state titles for Becky Rentz.
Yeah.
Back-to-back state titles for the New Term Medley. We've got all repeats. Now, we can't have a repeat in the 50 because Katie Kane is not here.
That's correct.
So we will have a new state champion here in the 50 free. But
From what I understand,
that's kind of
she's
interesting,
doing well
right?
in college, Katie Keene.
I'm not sure very often we've had 3 consecutive repeats to start a state meet that frequently.
It doesn't happen very often, I can tell you that.
Because, I mean, generally, seniors win so often.
Well, and you know that it won't happen in the fly because Rents is swimming the 100.
Right.
So.
And it can't happen in the 100 because she graduated.
Right.
All right. Athletes with disabilities, 50 free. Shocked we don't have 2 heats of this, to be honest.
I am too.
Historically, we seem to have, at least in the 50, we seem to have 2
I'm
heats.
wondering if they just combined them all into one heat.
Well, they've done that in the, but I'm saying usually we have
we usually
double
have 10
digit
athletes.
50s.
Yeah.
So here we go. Some of the faces we saw before with some new ones. Bryn Kissack in lane 1 from Rochelle is new since the 200. Similar with Ava Gensler from Washington. And then in the middle of the pool, we have Zerbel from Bradley Bourbonnais, Berger from Stevenson, Hines from Washington, and Miller from Oswego, and Maya Townsend from St. Charles North at the top of the pool in 7.
So Amelia Hines won this last year. Her and Zerbel went back and forth in all the events, but this Berger.
Yeah, well, and that showdown might still be on tap. 30.5 and 31.6 seat times here.
And Ava Gensler, actually, I give her in private instruction.
Okay.
Yeah. Good, really sweet kid. Good girl.
So she made it here in spite of that, you're telling me?
Right. I mean, she took everything that I taught her and then got rid of it and started learning how to swim right. Oh.
Well.
Whoa. Hines is giving Berger a little bit of a run.
Yeah.
Came off that wall a little off. But still, I mean, that girl is explosive.
And
no, I don't know if I saw her take a breath that last 25.
27, just off her time by 3/10.
And Hines was a little
dropped.
bit faster.
Yeah. We were denied that Hines-Zerbel showdown because Hines dropped.
31.5, just a little bit faster for Zerbel.
So what I'm hearing is we were dogging the 200 to save it for the 50.
We were saving up. They were Sally saving up.
So
44.5
for Addie Miller.
A little bit of an ad, but not much.
Here comes Ava. Right at it. Just under it. 3/10 drop.
Nice. I'll take full credit for that.
Yeah, that Ammerman taper. And Bryn Kissack and Maya
Townsend
are heading for home here in the outside lanes. So we're looking at.
Might have a little bit of a race here. Maya's got a little bit of an edge on Bryn.
And 43.1 for Maya.
43.1.
Couple seconds off her time.
Oh, for Bryn.
Just off her time of 45.5.
Great effort, ladies. Well done.
And here we go. 50 free consolation finals. The bottom of your screen in 1, Grace Ortle, Edwardsville. And 2, Sophia Piotr, Neuqua Valley. And 3, Ella Jean Kelly, LT. And 4, Sophia Labare, Neuqua Valley. And 5, Lilia Barber, Hinsdale Central. And 6, Brooke Eliason, Highland Park. And 7, Leah Raji, Loyola. And an 8, Sophia Freestedt from Loyola. And again, we haven't talked about Loyola yet. How about 2 underclassmen getting a second swim in the 50 free? Good sign for the Rambler relays these next couple years.
Oh, gosh, yeah. I mean, the loss of Chang will be, pretty.
But she's not on the free relay, so I mean,
that's a good point.
They can make that shift from the medley. Which again, I talked to our mutual friend Greg Hartman yesterday, and he said, when you got Maria Chang, you got to go for the medley. And I said that makes sense because I said I was a little surprised to see her freshman Raji in the butterfly on that relay. I thought she might go 2 free relays, but he said when you got a Maria Chang, you got to go for the medley, which again worked out for him. But these next couple years, the free relays are looking mighty tasty with this combo.
That's one of those freshmen who comes in instantly makes your team better.
And I mean, quite honestly, Raji's a little off this weekend. She was capable. I had her in the top 8 of the 50 free. She was more than capable of doing that coming into this weekend, and certainly. I think there's a decent chance this is the last time she's not in the championship final, the 53.
I would agree. Anytime I've seen her swim, especially 50s, she is money. For years, there was always, those 50s, and she'd be seated third or whatever, but it would be money that she was going to win.
And again, only 2 seniors in this heat, but half of the final heat is seniors. So a lot of this group is going to be looking to make that move to the big heat next year.
In 5 from Hinsdale Central, Lilia Barber. In 6 from Highland Park, Brooke Eliason. In 7 from Loyola, Leah Raji.
I gotta say that this might be the last year that Lilia Barber is in the consolation heat as well.
Very possible in both the 50 and the 100.
Wyatt for the start.
Lily had a really nice split in that 50 medley relay yesterday.
Well, again, we talked about the versatility, right?
Yeah.
I'm guessing she's a 55 butterflyer.
I believe you're right,
yeah.
actually. Maybe 56.
I don't know if she's really swum at taper, but maybe next weekend, big club meet at FMC here. And Lilia Barber's looking pretty good right now.
Yep.
That's Lilia Barber!
And that would have put her in the big heat yesterday. So the Red Devils, specifically the daughter of the Red Devil coach, strikes one for the home team here. And like you said, bright future for Lilia Barber, as well as a lot of the girls in this heat.
Well, and Lilia, same thing I was talking about with Leah Raji. In finals, she's money. She just got to learn how to swim the prelims.
So here we go, championship final. This is the first time today we don't need to discuss the state record because,
that ain't going to happen.
Stavropoulos from St. Charles North is in 1. Zuzana Kresnicki Schaumburg 2, Marin Shimkiss New Trier 3, Isabella Chow Whitney Young 4, Sarah Juris Maine South 5, Arya Grossenbach Stevenson 6, Maeve O'Donnell New Trier 7, Camille Zinnes Hinsdale Central 8, and I'm guessing you like one of the 22s in this race?
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Isabella Chow is gonna win this.
Okay.
one. Yeah. Because that's a real long limb.
Yeah. It's tough. It's tough to pick the girl in the middle lane.
To be honest, though, Juris swam fantastic yesterday.
Juris is the one that I'd be worried about if I was Chow.
Exactly. It would not surprise me to see Tess Stavropoulos get third. She was second last year. It would really not surprise me.
So we are off here in the splash and dash. We will see who pulls it out. Chow did seem to flip first, just ahead of the rest of this field.
Yeah. Juris.
And it does look like Isabella Chow, redemption after a DQ. Fourth.
Grossenbach just touches her out.
A DQ last year, a state title this year for Isabella Chow.
Juris still 22 under 23, so good for her.
22.5. I'm not sure. Is she the second fastest girl in history? We haven't had a ton of sub 22.5s that I can remember.
Yeah, because Schneider wasn't. She was 22.8, I think.
Yeah, I don't remember what.
Do you remember
what Weimer was?
Weimer. That's who I was thinking of.
Yeah.
I think she might have been a 22
low.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't remember.
Because, but still, well done, Isabella Chow. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Anybody who goes under 23, that's
pretty
fantastic.
tough. Yeah, Grossenbach, Stavropoulos, both at 23-1. Shimkiss, Kresnicki, Zinnes, O'Donnell.
O'Donnell's a little bit off, it looked like.
Yeah, 23-4. Yeah, I mean that's certainly a blow to New Trier if they were going to keep making that climb. Rosary's got such a cushion; they really couldn't afford any backwards movement. But
well, I mean, you still got a long meet to go, but right now the top 3 are separated by 6 points.
Yeah,
but it's fun, when you sit there and you look at it.
And it was tight all day yesterday, and then the hammer for
7 points
for Rosary was not just the breast, but back to back, the backstroke and the breaststroke. Right. One in the top, one in the bottom, in the back, double top in the breast. Yep. Which again, they actually got outscored by New Trier in the backstroke, but then New Trier's only got a top bottom in the breast, and they're double top. And again, to go along with the 200 free relay, which we expect them to win today. They just keep getting better as the meet goes on.
I like the signaling system they have here for.
And it's time for the awards for number 14.
So we'll give you the awards here, then we'll send it to a break as the divers warm up, and we'll be back to call the last 3 rounds of diving, where Katie Malm is looming large for Oswego this weekend. And here they are.
Bryn Kisak getting the second place for, I'm not sure which classification of athletes with disabilities it is.
I really, and it wasn't like this prior to us moving to FMC either. They combined these heats. They never put the classification on the heat sheet, so it's hard to know year in, year out who's directly competing against each other.
Right.
And your 2024 IHSA 50-yard freestyle champion for the time of 1:43.13 from St. Charles North, Maya Townsend.
Another St. Charles North State Championship for Maya Townsend. 50 free.
This year at St. Charles North, that's just like another swim. We're just collecting Izzy Bew, 400 relays. Just
in our B classification.
I think that.
Okay, so that was the A classification.
Yeah.
This is the B. Ava Gensler's heading on over to the podium.
I'm joking about that, but I do think that the Rosaries, the New Triers, the St. Charles Norths, these big programs, hopefully they still really pump up these athletes that do win state titles, because it's very hard.
Yeah.
Even if you have this long history, New Trier's got about 11 billion state champions in their history.
Oh yeah,
but it's still a big deal.
A state championship is, I mean, you think about this. How many state champions have Peoria High had?
Not many.
Your second place finishers from Washington, Amelia Hines.
Ava!
And your 2024 IHSA 50-yard freestyle state champion with a time of 27:35 from Stevenson, Daniela Berger.
Derek, I think what your problem in life is, you're just not loud enough.
Oh, are you sure you want me to throw down the gauntlet right now?
No.
Okay.
We're trying to keep your yelling off broadcast.
That's kind of why I did that. Nice job, ladies. Nice job.
But yeah, this Daniela Berger is
she's something.
Is on fire.
Did you hear Z talking about her?
Yes.
Said he's a super sweet kid. He works hard. I like it. I love that. Seeing these kids that put in the effort and the work pays off. State championships.
And now it's time for the awards for that for the 50-yard freestyle. In 16th place from Edwardsville, Grace Erdl.
And again, we talked about it yesterday. Edwardsville's got a lot of kids coming back next year.
Wow.
Edwardsville's one that I would put on, on my radar.
Yeah, I mean, they should be a lock top 10 team next year. They really should have been a lock top 10 team this year. The medley relay just really undid them yesterday.
I think Christian does a good job with that program. He's, who ever heard of Edwardsville?
Well, what I will say, because we saw this similarly when LT got a pool. Edwardsville's pool, I actually visited there. And, it's got to be.
It's a great pool.
It's got to be the nicest facility in, 100 miles in Illinois? More?
No. I mean, what's the nearest facility to it? Probably in Illinois? Champaign-Urbana.
Oh, sorry. High school. High school facility.
No. But I think the Edwardsville facility is actually better than the facility in Illinois.
Okay.
Because the facility in Illinois was built, I want to say, in the 60s.
Okay.
So, but
I think that really does a lot for your program.
Absolutely.
You get that pool, it draws people to it, and we've seen.
The only thing is you go onto the other side of the river. And that's where you're competing.
Sure.
Because you got the Rockwoods, the Parkways, the
they're in that Ozark LSC, right?
Correct.
Prior to the pool going up, we had some good. Max Byers, was a great one.
But you had one.
Right.
One. And now you've got teams and teams
right.
and teams.
Ninth place finisher from Hinsdale Central, Lilia Barber.
Nice. Swim for the sophomore from Hinsdale Central.
Yeah, and again, final individual swims as we get through the day for a lot of these seniors. And especially we've hammered it, but I think it bears hammering. Like to win a medal in this meet, as competitive as it is a heck of an accomplishment. The announcer both days had said what an accomplishment is to qualify. But, I mean, then to get through that field and be one of the top 16. And, I mean, it used to be 12. I mean,
right.
we think of the people we would have had to cut yesterday that are getting medals today.
Right. Again, another reason why I'm so happy that they moved it to 16.
And here are your championship finalists. Another senior, Camille Zinnis, going out with her first championship final medal.
Yeah.
Great accomplishment for her. And again, you talked about the versatility, kind of like Doherty. Big breaststroke split for Zinnis in the Hinsdale medley. And I think that really can separate these top programs from that next tier. Is if your sprinters can also sprint a stroke, it just gives you so many more lineup options. Shimkus, same deal.
Yep.
Sprint free, backstroke. Last year she was their medley backstroker when they won the medley.
And I think Grossenbach's pretty versatile as well.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that we'll ever see Grossenbach swim anything but 50-100 here.
No. I'm talking, but I think she has that capability.
But I definitely think, in particular, if they needed to swim the 50 fly on the medley,
exactly.
I think,
she has that capability.
Well, and that goes back to the underwaters, right? Like if you're great underwater, it's like back fly free, you can probably get it done. Breaststroke, it's a little different how the underwater works, but.
Sarah Juris getting a big applause from
another senior.
Maine South. I'm not sure where she's going.
that just means we know she's not going to U of I. Otherwise, you know about it.
That for sure.
I don't know. Probably, I should have looked this up. First ever state champion from Whitney Young.
That's a great question.
I definitely can't think of any since I've been more involved in this. It would have had to be like
I think you're right.
And not going to U of I, but staying in state, going to Northwestern.
Nice. Which is I like Rachel as well. She does a great job with that program. I love seeing our in-state universities getting our kids. You know, I don't care if it's Illinois or Northwestern. I like that we're finally starting to recruit Illinois kids.
All right, we will sign off here, and the divers will warm up. We will be back for rounds 9, 10, and 11 of the diving finals. For Derek, I'm Skyler. You're watching live streaming coverage of the Girls State Swim and Dive Championships on the National Federation Network. All right, welcome back, everybody, for diving finals. Just chatting up one of my former high school teammates.
Yeah.
Swimming, high school swimming, bringing people together again and again around here. Morgan McCloskey from South Elgin will dive first. Caitlin Cedar, Ignatius second. Katie Malm, who's the two-ton gorilla in the room right now for this field, will dive third from Oswego. Mahika Talu from Friend will dive fourth. Ella Buchenauer from Wabanzi fifth. Lada Volkov from Stevenson sixth. Addison Bausman from Byron seventh. Mia Caron from York eighth. Ava Coonrad from Barrington ninth. Bridget Anderson, Mattia 10. Olivia Tran, Vernon Hills 11. Lucia Caruso, Wabanzi, 11th, or 12th, excuse me. Lila Sue, Glenbrook South, 13th. Elena McCormick, Warren, 14th. Eliana Moody from Wheaton, 15th. And Alexis Sue from Glenbrook South, 16th. So one of the more senior-laden events we have today is diving. And again, for those of you that weren't with us yesterday when I kind of discussed this is the only event this weekend where hypothetically, if you're 16th, you can actually still win a state title.
Yep.
Even though the scoring probably does limit that quite a bit. But you are not locked into a top 8, bottom 8 situation in diving. And so the girls that have the bigger dives left definitely have an opportunity to move up the standings. I definitely think based on the scores and what I saw yesterday, Katie Malm's going to be tough to beat.
303, reverse 1 1/2 somersault tuck.
This is Morgan McCloskey, senior from South Elgin.
Morgan appears to have some issues with her knees.
Yeah, she was all taped up like that yesterday, so definitely has to spend some time with the trainer.
Yeah.
Pretty nicely done.
Yeah, it was a good dive, and just off to the left a little bit, but not too shabby.
6, 7.5, 7.5.
Yeah, those are good.
6.5.
Good scores.
Here comes Caitlin Cedar, sophomore from St. Ignatius.
This is Caitlin.
50-40 on that dive for Morgan. 377.30 is her cumulative total.
Oh, correction. B is Pike. My mistake on that last one. So Caitlin Cedar's doing the same dive that Morgan did.
Did you say tuck? If you did, I missed
did
it.
Say tuck.
Same kind of thing.
Yeah, she just moving off to the left a little bit, and it didn't look like she really rode the board that hard. Like more like she went out rather than up.
6.5.
But
6.5.
we
7, 6.
generally speaking, here we're going to see 2 big dives out of these girls and 1 required in this last 4. 48 even.
So a little bit
for
less
Caitlin.
than
372.70.
Morgan, but still.
And here we go. Same exact dive here. Katie Malm. Popular reverse 1.5.
And she rode, and she got off that board straight, and that was a good-looking dive.
And that's why she's looked like the state champion this
Right.
weekend. Is she hasn't thrown one dive that hasn't looked clean.
She's not getting as good a scores as I
would have
expected.
said,
I would have
neither.
said 7.5.
Me too.
This is Mahika. Dive 52.
So actually, not as good a score as Morgan McCloskey got.
Yeah.
4:05.30 cumulatively.
And maybe because I'm looking at it a little bit more straightforward.
Sure.
It looked like she didn't come off as much to the side.
Here is Mahika Talu from Friend. Back somersault and half twist.
So this is her easy dive of the 3. Looked very smooth. Got off the board clean.
7.5. 7. 7. 7. 8. 7.5.
She got an 8 in there. That's the first 8 I've heard today.
This is Ella.
And we had some 8
That's not bad.
We had some 8.5s and 9s yesterday.
37 for the
A required is pretty big.
That's good.
Yeah, Katie Malm got a 40 on a required yesterday. That was one of the big separators for her. Here is Ella from Wabanzi and Redive Pike.
Nice.
And
because the degree of difficulty is so low, she's not going to get a great score. But man, that was a beautiful looking dive.
Well, and I'll be honest, I think it might have been this dive that Katie Malm got 40 points on.
Yeah.
This inward dive pike. We saw this quite a bit.
34.5, but that was beautiful looking dive, Ella.
Here is Lada, same dive here, inward dive and pike. Stevenson has really become a strong diving program the last 10 years. They always seem to have somebody.
So that was a beautiful dive, but they might take points off because she did so many bounces.
Yeah.
7.5.
Oh, 8.5, I heard.
7.5. 7.5. 7.5. 7.
Yeah, I think she got some points taken off because so many oscillations.
33.75, 371.45 for her. Here's another required, forward 1.5. We saw this in abundance yesterday.
Addison Bossman.
She's really dope. Well, she was someone that finished in the 40s last year, and she's just been lights out this weekend.
That was a really nice dive.
And not Byron specifically, but that whole kind of Rockford area has a rich diving history.
Oh yeah, Tom Wright.
Yeah, I mean, Guilford, really was pumping him out for a while there.
She just got a 40 on a.
Well, and that's what I'm talking about. And that's going to be a separator. 383.95. Here is Mia Carone from York.
Inward dive, Pike. Not sure on that one. I was going to say I couldn't. It looked like she couldn't stop her momentum with her legs. It looked like she went over just a little bit.
7.5.
I mean, it's still way better than I could do.
32.25, 347.20. And here is Eva Kunrad. We're going to see our first back dive in Pike.
Way off to the right.
Yeah.
I mean, the dive itself looked nice, but it looked like she just pushed herself to the right.
6.5. 6.5. 6.5.
Well, it seems like she got punished accordingly. I mean, 6.5 yesterday was kind of like the standard score. And if it was a really good one, we were talking about 7.5s and 8s pretty regularly.
So I assume that this is a different dive panel than yesterday?
Well, they alternate.
Okay.
So
first 5 or one group?
Yeah, so the first 3, this panel did dive round 4 and 5 yesterday.
Okay.
And then they brought...
Came out a little late on that one for Bridget.
6.5. 6.5.
Or it might have been 3, 4, and 5.
6.5. 6.5.
Reverse 1.5. First... kind of bigger DD dive. 40.95 for Bridget, 360.75.
Same dive.
Yeah, for Olivia Tran here.
Yeah. In tuck, though. That was a nice dive. Just came out.
I've always said I feel like all these kids should throw their stuff in tuck because I feel like there's more deductions based on
why they do.
I do because it maxes the DD.
Well, no, but pikes are prettier.
Well, sure, but I just feel like hit dives in tuck are going to net you more points than not hit dives in pike.
If Olivia would have come out of that dive a little bit sooner, that would have been really nice.
33.60, 355.60, and here is Lucia.
Inward dive, really, really beautiful entry. Looks like Lucia has some fans.
7.5. 8. 6.5.
The Warrior Faithful back behind the starting blocks.
7.5.
Letting her hear it. Here comes
34 5. I thought that would be a little bit better.
364.15 for Lucia. Here's a reverse 1.5 in pike. Pretty good.
A little short, but she didn't come off to the side nearly as much.
6.
Yeah, I'm surprised we've seen that so much already just in round 1.
6.
43.20, 387.95.
So that keeps her in second. Or how many do we have left?
Well, it moves her into second. 3 more.
Okay.
So this is Elena McCormick from Warren. And then our 2 freshmen bring up the rear of the dive order, Eliana and Alexis.
That looked pretty good.
Yeah.
She was very tall. Very tall.
7.5.
Yeah.
7.
And she seems pretty excited about that.
She looks pretty happy.
6.5. 6.
But Man, not even like a 7 in there. I'm kind of surprised.
Yeah.
42 even, 370.10.
I did see a little bit of a twist on that. Like her hips kind of twisted a little bit.
Here's Eliana. The standard forward 1.5.
Yep. Pike.
$5.5.
I was going to say, it looked, I
Didn't go in quite straight on the entry.
but it didn't look like she really rode the board like up. She kind of went forward a little bit more. So her entry might have been out, and they would have seen that on this side.
27-20, 360-45. Here's Alexis forward 2.5 in tuck.
That was a nice dive.
Probably the best looking dive we've seen here in
What?
round
There you go.
9.
6.5.
6.5. 7.5.
2 of you were right.
Unfortunately, they get dropped. 46-80, 374-85 for Alexis. She is in 6th. And here comes round 10. This is Morgan.
Doing a back dive straight.
I was just checking the scores. Katie Malm just under an 18-point lead on the rest of the field here.
Yeah.
Coming into this round.
I would say this one's probably a 7.5.
7.
Okay.
7. 7.5.
There you go.
6.5.
Nope.
6.5.
Nope.
7.
Yep.
This is Caitlin dive 401.
If any officials would like a diving scoring consultant, Derek is available. And he's quite cheap.
What we got? Inward dive Pike.
Inward dive Pike,
For Caitlin.
34.85, 412.15 for Morgan.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Came off that. I'd give that a solid 7.5.
And here's Katie. I'm guessing this is going to be her required dive.
7.5. 7.5.
There you go.
7. 7.
Much better on that.
This is Katie dive 201. A back dive
32.25 for Caitlin, 404.95.
So Catherine's doing a 201 back dive Pike. That was a little over, but I mean, she still got off the board really nice.
8. 7.5. 7.
Oh.
7.5.
Wow.
7.5.
Okay, this is
7.5.
that's
7.5.
yeah. I think she just locked it.
This is Mahika
36 even, 441.30.
2.5 somersault tuck.
Mahika forward 2.5 somersault tuck.
Yeah.
Kind of came off twisted a little bit.
Well, it didn't seem like she came all the way out of the tuck.
Yeah, right. She was a little short.
5. 4.5. 6.
There you go.
4.5. 5.5.
I mean, I would have scored that 5.5.
This is Ella dive 303. A reverse 1.5 somersault.
It's hard, right? Because it's almost
Depending
about
on
like
where you're at. And
what. Well, I'm saying the way this is being judged, right? It's almost like are we coming
Ella's
in?
got some buddies.
What's the standard score if it's just a
6.5.
good dive? Because is it
Supposed
6.5?
to be 4.5 to 6.5, if I'm not mistaken.
But like we saw a lot of 6.5s this weekend, very few 4.5s, and so that's the thing. It's like so when someone gets punished, what's the score, right? It's like it's all relative to what that baseline is.
Well, and that's
35.70 for Ella, 396.70. Here's Lada Volkov, inward 2 somersaults and tuck.
I like that dive. And the judges won't see that she came off to the right, but I like that dive.
Well, the other thing they don't see, or it's hard to see from the side, is it looked like she pulled the knees apart a bit.
Yeah.
Which isn't uncommon, but it's supposed to be a deduction.
Well,
right?
But how does she enter the water? Ooh, 58-8. Lotta with a really nice score there.
2-8 on the DD. That's as high as we've
Of course.
seen all weekend. 430-25 for Lotta. And she's the number 2 returner. Katie Malma's 1.
was really
Lotta
nice.
Volkov is
Addison.
2.
Forward 1 1/2 somersault, 1 twist, free.
6.5.
Yep, getting 6.5 sixes. That's
Mia from New York is next.
This is Mia dive 52-31.
So it's now
1 1/2 somersault, 1/2 twist.
40-70 for Addison, 424-65. Even with that big dive from Lotta, still an 11-point cushion
Yeah.
for Katie going into the last round. That's a big hill to climb.
She's going to have to hit the dive. And Catherine's going to have to.
Because we just saw Katie throw her required, so we
Right.
know she's got a big one coming.
That was solid.
Back
for
1.5
Mia.
with a half twist.
Yeah,
6.5.
looked pretty good.
Eva is next.
This is Eva dive 303. A reverse 1 1/2 somersault.
Well, they really like the reverse 1 1/2 at the end here. All these dive coaches seem to really like that.
$40.95 for Mia, $388.15.
A little bit of a twist on the
Yeah.
end there. Did you see that?
I did.
6.5.
Yeah.
7. 6.5. 7. 6.5. 7. 7.
That's solid. It's good scores.
This is Bridget dive
43.05, $396.90. Here is Bridget. Forward 1.5 with the twist. Second time we've seen this dive.
2.2.
A little bit of a knee bend, but overall pretty good execution.
5. 5.5.
I think that knee bend probably cost her a
Yeah,
point
well,
or two.
I'll tell you, like, based on yesterday's scoring, 5.5 has been pretty big punishment relative to what the scoring's been. 36-30, 397.05. Here's the same dive we just saw from Lotta Volkov. Olivia Tran, inward 2 somersaults and tuck 2-8.
I should probably have her knees separated a little bit too. Nope.
No, she really didn't.
Oh, that was
Quite good.
that was quite good.
6. 6.5. 7. 6.5. 7. 6.5. 6.5.
I'm wondering if they
This is
didn't
Lucia dive 303.
score it as high because she didn't get up as high off that board
Yeah.
as
Difficulty
54-60, 410-20. So yeah, 58-80, I believe, was
Yeah.
Lotta's total, and I'm pretty confident is the highest individual dive score we've had all weekend. Was that 58-80? Reverse 1.5, as you mentioned, a lot of people throwing this dive.
6.
That was Lucia.
6.
Lila from Glenbrook South is next.
6. 6.5. 6.5. This is Lila dive 105. A forward 2 1/2 somersault tuck. Difficulty 2.4.
2.5 somersault tuck.
Same dive we saw from her teammate in the last round.
Oh, I think she came up a little short on that one.
Awards. 5. 4.5.
There you go.
4. 5. 5. 5. 5.5.
And Elena McCormick is next.
This is Elena
38.85
dive 54.
for Lucia. On the other side, 36 even
Twist 3.
for
Difficulty 2.3.
Sue here. 423.95. But she is fourth.
With 3 divers to go here in this 10th round. That looked pretty.
Awards. 6.5. 6. 6. 6. 7. 6.
So that's 2 bigger dives for Elena. Probably the required coming.
Yep.
52-31.
42.5 for Elena on that one.
412.65. And here's a back 1.5 with a half twist. for Eliana. First of our two freshmen.
A little over rotation, but very smooth in the air.
6.5, 7.
Oh, judges liked it.
Yeah.
6.5.
Yeah.
7, 6.
And here's Alexis to close out round 10. After this diver, starting with Morgan. If you're at home keeping track of this, you're going to want to start writing down scores because that will be our final round. 43.05 for Eliana, 4:03.50.
Reverse dive, a little over. But the judges liked it better than I thought.
8? Wow.
So,
yeah, I mean, I thought we were obviously off to the side, but also kind of tilted.
That's, yeah.
And this is the start of round 11. This is Morgan, dive 104.
All right.
Forward.
Here we go, final round, 36.55 for Alexis, 4:11.40. Forward 2 somersaults and pike 2.3 for Morgan's final dive. Pretty nicely done for the senior from South Elgin.
7, 6.5, 7.5, 6.5.
Yep.
7.
Scoring.
6.5, 7.
Caitlin is next.
This is Caitlin, dive 104.
47.1 for Morgan. That's
Morgan's final total is 4:59.30.
okay. Forward.
Same
2
dive.
somersault. Pike. Yep.
7, 7.5, 7, 7.5, 6.5, 7.
See, it's funny enough, like, same dive, different judges went higher and lower.
49.45. She ended up with 454.40.
And here is your presumptive state champion, as long as she hits this one.
I'd say that was solid. The way the judges are seeing it, yeah. With a 2.6.
7.
You're getting all those 7s in there.
Yeah,
That's gonna,
that sounds like a state championship
I heard
clincher.
a 5.5 in there.
That's getting dropped, though.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
50, 70,
50.70.
492
Yeah,
even.
It's going to take a
70-point dive.
Yeah. Nice inward dive pike.
8, 8.5, 7.5, 7.5, 8, 8, 8. This is Ella, dive
36 even for Mahika, 4:53.55.
Somersault, 2 twist free. Difficulty 2.3.
There's Ella, forward somersault, 2 twist, 2.3.
That was pretty good. I was worried that the hand was going to stay up.
Yeah.
But she got it down right there.
7, 7, 7, 7.
Well, it looks like the judges are pretty
This is
consistent with only one
48.30.
going 7.5.
4:45 even.
4:45 for Ella. Nicely done.
Here's Lotta. Again, this needs to be a 62-point dive. And if it's not, then Katie Malm's basically your state champion.
And it's 2.4, so. Oh!
Nicely done.
Oh, I don't know if that's going to be a 60-point dive, but that was a heck of a dive.
7, 7.
I would have said 7.5, 8.
6.5,
Addison is next.
7.
So basically they scored 7, so 50 point.
50, 40, 480, 65.
480, 65.
Very likely good enough for second.
2 somersault tuck. Difficulty.
I like that dive.
So they came in as the top 2 returners, and it looks like they will leave as the top 2 finishers this year.
Did Lotta win last year? Or
She was no. these two are 4th and 5th. The top two graduated, and Q Janae from Frem isn't diving this year.
Okay.
She was 3rd last year in the top returner.
6.5. 5.5.
Solid dive for Addison.
5.5. 5.5.
But
5.5. 6.
all these divers
Somersault.
are going to spend the next year chasing Katie Malm.
34. She's 4:58.65.
Somersault tuck. Difficulty.
Again, tremendous result for Addison just to make the top 16 after her finish last year. A testament to the hard work she put in
Yeah.
the last 12 months. Here's Mia Caron, reverse 1.5 that we've seen quite frequently today. And that
very, very short.
yeah,
Unfortunately for Mia, she needed to jump the board a little bit higher, like get up, ride that board.
4.5. 5. 4.5. 4. This is Eva dive 51.24.
28, so 4:16.5 for Mia. Eva, forward 2 somersault, 2 twists in the free position here. Not bad, not bad. I'd like her to be taller when she entered the water, but
6.5. 6.
Bridget from Mattia is
7.
next.
6.5. 5.5. 6. 7.
So Eva
This is
closes
Bridget, dive 202.
her Barrington career 43.74, 40.60.
Difficulty 1.7.
back somersault straight here for Bridget. That looked pretty good. I actually liked how she stuck the entry.
6.5.
Apparently the one judge does not agree with me.
7.5. 6. 6.5. 6.5.
Yeah, the rest of them did though.
This is Olivia.
33.15,
Dive
4:30.20.
Inward dive height. Difficulty 1.5.
That was a nice dive. Olivia very, very smooth.
Inward dive pike for Olivia. Lucia is next.
7.5. 7.5.
Wow, no 8s. I'm a little surprised by that.
I was too.
7.
I thought that was definitely an 8
This
worthy.
is Lucia dive 52.25.
Lucia here. Ooh, 2.5 twists.
32.25, 4:42.45. 2.7 the DD
Yeah.
on this dive for Lucia.
Yeah,
coming.
this is a tough dive. Let's see how she does. Other than the fact that she landed sideways.
5.5.
Yeah.
5.5. 5. 6.5. 5.5. 6. 5.5.
It's still going to be a decent score. 44. Solid.
4:47, 55 is her final total.
I think she just wanted to be a little bit taller on the entry. But we've got Leela. 401 inward dive. That was nice. There you go.
There's the 8s we thought we might see
7.5. 7.5.
for Olivia's dive.
7.
Here's Elena,
33.7 for Lila.
4:57.
4:57. Elena doing the same thing. 401 inward. I think this is my favorite dive to watch, actually, the inward dive pikes. Because they always look so pretty when they enter the water. Oh, that was nice.
Eliana from Wheaton is next.
6.5.
What?
7.5. 7. 7.5. 7. This is Eliana.
Alto.
Dive 303. Reverse 1.5 somersault.
I'll say, it didn't look like anyone was having more fun today than Elena in her final meet competing here for Warren.
Yeah.
She just had a smile on her face every time she got out of the pool. 4:49.90 is her final total.
Reverse 1.5. Tuck.
And that'll bring Alexis, our final diver, to the board.
5.5. 6. 6. 5.5. 6.
So Eliana finishes 441.30.
And back dive pike for Alexis to close us out here.
Yep. That was pretty solid. That looked very smooth.
7. 6. 7. 7. 6. 6.5. 7.5. And that concludes diving. Let's have a big
Let's give it up for our
32.80,
competitors.
444.20. So Katie Malm, unofficially, of course,
Right.
is your state champion, followed by Lada Volkov, Morgan McCloskey, Addison Bausman, and Caitlin Cedar.
I got Lila Sue. Who's fifth?
Nope, you're right. I can't read my own chicken scratch.
Then Caitlin Cedar.
Then Caitlin
Yeah,
Cedar
yeah.
6. So we'll get that to you officially once we start announcing the awards. But a preliminary congratulations to Katie Malm, the junior from
Absolutely.
Oswego, on this year's state diving championship. So I think we're going to set the pool back up and then come back and do the awards right before we start the races. So we will take a break and come back for that. You're watching live coverage of the IHSA Girls Swimming and Diving Championships on the NFHS Network. NFHSnetwork.com/IHSA is your destination for the most comprehensive coverage of Illinois high school playoff action. Today's meet is also available to download. Just click the digital copy button under the event video player to download a digital copy of the event right to your computer. Today's meet is also available for all subscribers via the NFHS Network Live mobile app for Apple and Android. Download the app from the Apple App Store or Google Play Store today to start watching live games wherever you are. High school sports fans never miss another game. Become a subscriber to the NFHS Network to watch live event coverage, game replays, and highlights from high school sporting events from across the country. Millions of athletes, thousands of games, one destination. NFHSnetwork.com. We are high school. For Derek, I'm Skyler. We'll be back here from FMC Natatorium with awards and the butterfly.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the stage.
In the pool.
On the field.
Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends.
Be great.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 12 million participants in America who take part in high school sports or activities.
Hey, conductor, how about something new? You played this last year.
Come on, get your head out of your sacks.
We're trying to hear.
Well, I'm sick and tired of hearing your kid play the wrong notes. Where's my kid solo?
At least you can see your kid. Why is my kid stuck way in the back?
The conductor only plays his favorite.
My kid heard that solo.
You saying I did?
Yeah,
Come on! What's wrong with you?
Your 12th place finisher from Vernon Hills, Olivia Tran. In 11th place from Glenbrook South, Alexis So. In 10th place from Warren, Elena McCormick. In 9th place from Wabansie Valley, Ella Buckenauer. Congratulations, ladies. If you can clear the pool deck, we'll bring on our top 8 finishers. In 8th place, from Wabansie Valley, Lucia Caruso. In 7th place from Friend, Mahika Tolu. In 6th place from St. Ignatius, Caitlin Cedar. Your 5th place finishers from Glenbrook South, Lila Sue. In 4th place from Byron, it's Addison Bausman. In 3rd place from South Belgium, it's Morgan McCloskey. Your 2nd place finishers from Stevenson, and that's Lada Volkov. And your 2024 IHSA State Diving Champion with a score point total of 492 points from Oswego East, Katie Mall. Congratulations, Katie and all of our divers for a fantastic meet. Thank you, ladies.
And welcome back, everybody. 100 Butterfly Constellation Final. 100 Fly. And this is one of the few Constellation Finals where we do have a lot of seniors, actually.
Yeah, half of them are seniors.
And at the bottom of your screen are one underclassman, sophomore Claire Wang from Stevenson. Lindsay Forbaugh, junior from LT, will be in 2. Haley Johnson, senior from Lockport, in 3. Bella Plood, senior from Wabansie, in 4. Emily Weingust, junior from Downers North, is in 5. Margaret Nowak, senior from Dundee Crown, is in 6. Junior Francesca Sanchez from Ignatius is in 7. And senior from Equa Valley, Natalie Szerzynowski, is in 8. Ignatius is another school that has everybody back that we haven't talked about yet that could make some noise next year.
And very well coached, very good staff. A lot of good kids on there, so yeah, it should be interesting. You know what I like about this event, this heat in particular, this is the closest times for 9 through 16. So this is going to, it's
4/10 between 9th and 16th in this heat.
So this is going to be a, what's up, Elise? I'm giving you a shout out on the podcast. So yeah, 4/10, that's not much time in 100 fly, so
no doubt.
Everybody's going to have to be on there. They're going to have great turns. They're not going to be able to collide into the wall. So,
and yeah, Forbaugh really interests me in 2. I thought she'd be much better than she was yesterday.
Mm-hmm. So maybe she had an off day, and today she's going to bring it.
Yeah, and again, this is her only swim of the day. She missed the 500, which to me was very unexpected.
I told them that it was okay, but did you? Sorry.
This is event number 6, the 100-yard butterfly.
Sorry about that.
Swimming in our consolation final in lane number 1 from Stevenson, Claire Wang. In lane 2 from Lyons Township, Lindsay Forbaugh. In 3 from Lockport, Haley Johnson. In 4 from Wabansie, Bella Plood.
Wabansie to our left making a statement.
They were certainly one of, if not the loudest fan base during diving as well.
I can't imagine why.
From St. Ignatius, Francesca Sanchez. And in lane 8 from Equa Valley, Natalie Szerzynowski. This is our consolation final, and quiet for the start. Quiet for the start. Quiet for the start.
And they're off.
Pretty fair start across the board, I'd say.
I would say that Haley Johnson gets the best start award for this heat. She got off that block springing in a hurry.
She does appear to be leading this heat.
Sanchez looks pretty good over there along with Nowak. And then, of course, Haley Johnson.
25-9, the only 25 in this field for Johnson.
What? Look at Haley Johnson go. If she can hold on, she's going to...
Senior from Lockport.
A little bit jammed her wall a little bit on that one.
Trying to close it out in style here.
Looks like she's going to hold on here, about a half a body length ahead of everybody else.
Impressive, fast, 55-7.
55-7.
You talked about who...
56-6 to 56-8 separates second and 8th.
You talked about who had more left. There's Haley Johnson in this heat.
But wow. I mean, ding, ding, ding. Almost, there's a 3-way tie for second.
For 10th, 11th, and 12th in this case. Here we go, championship final. At the bottom of your screen, in 1, Laura Eschmeyer from Naperville Central. In 2, Bella Wojtowicz Rosary. In 3, Ariana Nakula Rosary. In 4, Izzy Bew, St. Charles North. In 5-0, Bolton New Trier. In 6, Maeve Collins, LT. In 7, Lene Florin, Stevenson. And in 8, Maeve O'Donnell, New Trier. And this is Izzy Bew.
From St. Charles North,
going for a second state title. And, I all year I was really hoping for the BU-Rent showdown here in the butterfly.
Oh, yeah.
We're not getting that. But because of that, this is Izzy's race to lose.
Oh, yeah. You already saw how she was in the IM. She's going to have to make sure that, she does everything right, and she's going to be just fine.
Quiet for the start. Quiet for the start.
A little slow off that start.
And Sarah Bolton's going to touch first at the 25.
Yeah. Sarah Bolton with some terrific underwaters. And then you got Nikula right behind, right underneath.
Out.
24-6.
But this is where Izzy shines. Second 50.
Yep.
Bolton got to hold on for dear life.
But
and Izzy touches first in the 75.
Yeah. Yeah. But I tell you what, I like that Sarah Bolton tried.
Yeah.
She attacked it.
53-2 for Izzy.
53-2.
Your winner, lane number 4.
Man, that's quick.
54-2 for Bolton. Heck of a swim.
54-4 or 54-5 for Nikula. 55-2 for Wodowitz. So Rosary gains a point there.
And for Nikula, she's now the top returner by far for next year, setting the beads up for more success. And I think that's what I wanted to talk to you about. The Rosary dynasties that we've seen, it's almost always built around the strokes.
Yes,
and
it is.
You look at this state meet, 2 flyers in the top 8.
2 backstrokers, 2 breaststrokers.
A top-bottom in the back and a double top in the breast. And obviously the IMers.
Yep.
Right? Pretty impressive what they've been able to do with that. And
generally, most people win championships with freestyles.
Well,
and having 1 or 2 off-strokes.
That's the most direct path.
Yeah.
But in this case, when your swimmers are so elite at these strokes, they're also good freestylers, enough to set state records in the 200 free relay. And frankly, they were good enough to set a state record in both free relays.
Yep.
Except they just got beat in the 400 relay by somebody else.
I'm wondering is there any way that they can change that relay to
the 400?
Yeah.
I do not think so.
Okay. I was curious if they could substitute one person in for another that didn't already have an event that. And I think you're right, but I wasn't sure.
Because I think the only person that might be available is Wojtowicz. I think she might only be anchoring the medley.
Okay.
But that doesn't necessarily mean she's definitely faster than someone they have on there.
Exactly.
You're certainly not going to take Becky Rentz off. Nikula led off in 50-point. Kowal, I don't think you're taking her off.
No.
So
who swam third?
Was it Annabelle Naraki? I think.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Let's see here. So, yes.
Yep.
So, Annabelle Naraki 51.28 is technically the slow split on the relay. But also,
I would kill to have that slow split.
But you're right. But also, Wojtowicz is coming out of the breaststroke.
Oh, yeah.
So,
yeah, I would, probably keep it as is.
Well, you say I'd kill to have that slow leg, but it's like or the depth to even talk about. We just win 320. Is there anybody we can take off that relay?
I'd kill to have a 51 on my team.
Yeah. It's a different game for these top teams. And I think that's one of those success breeds success, right? When you're that good, everyone's going, man, I really need to work hard to get a spot next year.
Your 15th place finisher from Downers Grove North, Emily Weingis.
So here are your consolation finalists. Emily Weingis Jr. from Downers North.
In 14th place from Waubonsee.
That's a first. How do you beat a team 1-0?
That's
in football.
That's got to be a misprint of some kind.
Well, now that it's updated, it's 7-6. Can you answer that?
Here is Bella Plood and Claire Wang for Waubonsee and Stevenson, respectively. So here is your three-way tie for 10th.
Yeah. I told you that was a heck of a heat. What? All right.
Also 10th place from Dundee, Margaret Nowak.
And also 10th place.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of those things. If you placed a bet on that has to be like 100,000 to 1 or something like that. A three-way tie. Back when we weren't doing hundredths, we were just doing tenths, maybe, maybe. But now that we're doing hundreds, I mean, we got to go to thousands to not have three-way ties?
Pretty much. Yeah, what's the chances of that happening?
Pretty low.
Haley Johnson winning that.
What a performance.
Yeah.
I mean, that's one of those.
That heat in ultimate fashion.
She was proving to herself, I should have been in the big heat, but that's not going to stop me from putting my best foot forward today.
Yeah, that definitely would have put her in the big dog heat.
Here, a big round of applause for our consolation finalists for the 100-yard butterfly. Thank you, ladies.
The only thing I like about the three-way tie is it makes everyone get 6 points, and there's not a 0.5.
Right.
Maeve O'Donnell.
Maeve O'Donnell again, the second LT flyer. Both these flyers are back for LT next year. So whoever is going to man this program, or in Scott Walker's absence, is going to have a strong butterfly crew next year. The couple of seniors that already have 2 medals each in the butterfly between Forbaugh and Collins.
Our 7th place finishers from Naperville Central, Lauren Eschmeyer.
And Maeve O'Donnell, we talked about it a little yesterday. I mean, for her to be willing to switch events as a senior and still perform to this level, to be a championship finalist in the butterfly, I think says a lot about
her character,
about how much she cares about the team.
Yep.
In 6th place from Stevenson, Lania Floren.
Floren will be back. She's going to be somebody to contend with.
Yeah, again, I mean, we keep talking about teams. When you talked about Grossenbach, Floren is a pretty nice number 2 to have for Stevenson. Claire Wang was also in the consolation final, just a sophomore.
From Lions Township, Maeve Collins. In 4th place from Rosary, Bella Wodowicz.
Bella with a nice fourth-place finish in that fly.
Yeah, again, I mean, she only swam the IM last year, so she didn't have to move out of 2 events, but, I mean, she swam 2 fresh events this year, and it talks just more about the versatility that this Rosary lineup had to move things around and find the best lineup, which is leading to this back-to-back state championship performance for them. Her teammate Nikula, Sarah Bolton. Touched out by Becky Rentz last year. Izzy Bew reigns supreme in the butterfly in 2024. And
I would have liked to have seen that race.
I know. And we will see if Becky can put a scare into this 100 free state record.
I do think that if they would have had that race, both of them would have gone 52s.
Probably. It would have definitely pressed Izzy to go out a little faster with Becky in there.
But we do have a nice race coming up for this.
We do. We'll see. We'll see. We haven't seen Tierney Lenihan individually today, so we'll see if she can raise her level the way Becky Rentz has already raised her level in the 200 free. Here is
now we're back to
our athletes with disabilities 100 free. In 2 is Maya Townsend from St. Charles North. Amelia Hines from Washington in 3. Daniela Berger from Stevenson is in 4. Savannah Zerbel, Bradley Bourbonnais in 5. Addie Miller, Oswego in 6. Bryn Kissick from Rochelle is in 7. So all girls we've seen so far today. Daniela Berger looking to continue to put on a show. And we saw some better performances in the 50 than we saw in the 200 from this group, so hopefully they can keep building on that.
Yep. So I remember last year Zerbel and Hines had a really good race in there. I think Zerbel might have touched her out, so maybe we can get the same thing here. Hines likes to take it out, and Zerbel seems to have that distance mentality a little bit. So right now, obviously, it's this freshman phenom, Daniela, taking off, and then you got Hines and Zerbel.
And here we go. Berger, 28-9 out. Probably going to be difficult for her to break a minute again, going out at 28 high.
She might. She turned, it was 44. So we'll see how much she's got back. Look at that race. You got Hines and Zerbel again.
Yeah. Zerbel making that comeback. 59.57.
Not quite. That's pretty darn close. And it looks like Zerbel's going to, just like last year.
For Zerbel. That was a 7/10 drop. 106.7 for Hines. That was almost a 2-second drop for Amelia. Here comes
Maya and Bryn are
Addie
racing
Miller.
each other on the outside there as they head towards the wall in their first 50. Addie Miller here.
Right at her time.
134.17.
Less than a 10th off.
Nice.
And Maya makes the turn.
Yeah. And Bryn's
makes the turn as well.
Yeah. You know, I'm curious. Why don't they offer the backstroke?
Not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what
compelled them to do
determined to pick
those
the
4 events.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming somebody smarter than us, which isn't hard, but said.
I was going to say, that's not setting the bar too high in my case.
These would be the 4 most universal events across the different disabilities, perhaps.
Maybe.
That would make sense to offer.
Well, I mean, it's just that, as a swim coach, I find that breaststroke is by far the hardest to teach.
Sure.
And backstroke to me would be a lot easier to teach, but then again, I'm not very familiar with the disabilities world, so I don't know if
3:21 for Myers, a 5-second drop.
Nice.
All right, let's bring Bryn home.
You heard it here, everybody. Derek just said natural breaststrokers are weirdos. I mean,
that's absolutely 100% accurate. Breaststrokers are weird. Hopefully you're listening, Brandon.
You got this, Bryn. Way to go.
Hey, about over a second drop there for Bryn as well. So
who knows? Maybe Josh Bay's listening.
He might be here. He's here.
And then you got Kormashov. Another. Those Hinsdale breaststrokers are pretty.
It's one of my old teammates. both those guys are pretty good at other stuff.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong.
Josh Bay is kind of in that Izzy View mold where there's no weak stroke, and Kormashov was a 100 free state champion.
Yep.
In addition to a top 6 in the fly. But here we go. Consolation final. 100 free.
Let's see here.
At the bottom of your screen in 1 is Evelyn Mulvihill from Fenwick.
Oh, Bryn. I didn't realize Bryn dropped a couple seconds, too.
Yeah.
Nice.
Absolutely. Claire Conklin, West Chicago, was in 2. Camille Zinnis, Hinsdale Central, 3. Audrey Cavalieri, LT in 4. Lilia Barber, Hinsdale Central in 5. Susanna Krasnicki from Schaumburg in 6. Karen Hickey, Lane Tech in 7. And Olivia Safrakova, New Trier in 8. We've got a West Suburban Silver showdown, 3 of them across the middle of this pool. 2 Red Devils and a Lion. And it just shows you how tough this race was. I mean, Cavalieri was top 8 last year, went a little faster, and is in the bottom.
In lane 5 from Hinsdale Central, Lilia Barber. In 6 from Schaumburg.
Well, Cavalieri, you know where she's going. That's right. It's the University of Illinois. So 8/10 separating 9th from 16th. This is also really tight.
Look out for Safrakova here. She had a really nice 200 earlier today. Little outside smoke at the top of your screen.
Also look at Barber. She had a great 50.
Well, I think it's easy to look out for the middle of the pool.
Yeah, I mean. I forgot about Conklin down there too. So, coming off that first wall, it's pretty even.
Yeah. See who flips first. Looks like it might be Cavalieri.
Yep, and Conklin.
24-2. Safrakova third at the top of the pool. And Safrakova, 200 freestyler, back half could be.
It's still Cavalieri and Conklin and then Safirakova. But Safirakova's making a move.
Yeah.
And Krasnicki.
It's going to be Safrakova.
Oh, man, you called that one.
Half a second drop almost for Olivia Safrakova.
Well, she swam it really well. Swam it really smart. Took it out, controlled that first 50, and then unleashed the beast on the second 50.
So, nice swim by the New Trier senior. And now we'll see if that spurs her teammate on to some greatness here in the championship final. Here's how it sets up. Tess Stavropoulos, St. Charles North Jr. is in 1 at the bottom of your screen. Above her, Aria Grossenbach, sophomore from Stevenson. Alyssa Alberton, junior from O'Fallon, is in 3. Becky Wrench, your number 1 seed, is in 4. Senior from Rosary. Senior from New Trier, Tierney Lenahan, is in 5. Brooke Corrigan, senior from Rockford Christian, is in 6. Maine South junior Sarah Juris in 7. And Isabella Chow, your 50 Free State champion, senior from Whitney Young, is in 8. Again, I think Tierney Lenahan is the only one I can see giving Rents a run here. But she's going to, similar to what we talked about in the field in the 200 with Rents, Tierney Lenahan has got to get up and go. Because Becky Rents is going to look to turn on the afterburners from Jump Street here. And I'll be shocked if it takes less than a 48 to win this heat.
I'm kind of hoping for it.
Well, hoping for it, but I mean, it's hard not to see it.
I would like to see 2 of them.
At 49-1 when we saw what you did in the 200 earlier. We just haven't seen.
I mean, if you see them, if they get out after it,
we just haven't seen Tierney swim individually yet today. So
she was in her medley relay. She was like 1,400 slower than what she was yesterday. So what exactly are we waiting on? I'm not sure. Was there a time discrepancy?
Our guy Joe Plack is down here signing a card at the table. So.
Joseph G. Plack.
We are probably making a correction.
All right, everybody, quiet for the start.
No correction.
Interesting.
No disqualification, no correction.
Well, I knew we were good on the DQ because of the
color
color
of the
just
wanted to get more steps in. I'll tell you what, Tess and Tierney got off that block quick.
And here we go.
Boy, Rents is going.
That's what I'm saying. Lenahan was going to have to get up and go to stick with her.
Come on.
23-2, 23-5,
yeah.
23-8 Chow at the top of the pool.
5 23s. Come on, flip.
See if Lenahan can make a last 25 move.
Oh!
Rents and Lenahan,
mano a mano.
Here we come to the finish.
Oh!
48-6-9. Lenahan 48-7-9.
Oh, man, what an effort.
What
4 people under 50.
What a race. And I'll tell you, I did pick them to finish 1-2 in that order, but this was like the hardest one for me to pick.
Yeah, absolutely.
In the whole meet.
I was thinking, this was without the relays, this was the race of the meet.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, they just proved it.
Yeah.
I mean, shoo.
Well, and a lot of times in prelims finals meet, it's the same day, right? But you see those top people raise their level in finals. I mean, we just saw it. Becky Rents just dropped 5/10, and Tierney Lenahan just dropped 6/10.
Right.
Which in a sprint free race is not insignificant.
You don't see that very often, especially they swam 4 events yesterday. Their bodies are tired.
Yeah,
they got to get reloaded. It's hard to redo that the next day.
Yeah. And this was Becky's second race today. This was Tierney's second race today. Mm-hmm. Becky's actually got obviously more yards in because she swam at 200.
Right.
But yeah, they're both on their 6th race of the weekend. So getting ready for awards in the 100 free. And we talked about it earlier, but Becky Rents is now a 4-time individual state champion. Mm-hmm. She is a 6-time individual state 6-time state champion overall with relays.
Yep.
Really carved out a legacy, and obviously it's easier to be remembered when you also did it for a team that was winning state titles.
Mm-hmm.
And because even if you're not a multi-time state champion, they go, oh, who won state that year? Who was their best swimmer?
Right.
Becky Rex.
Yep.
And
like I said earlier, she's special.
Yeah.
She is a special swimmer. And wherever she goes to swim in college,
she's going to swim for the other Irish, the ones in South Bend.
I'm really starting to like her more and more. Notre Dame is getting a heck of a prize.
Not the pure Notre Dame Irish, but those other Irish.
Tell you what, I'd be a lot happier, having somebody like a Becky Rentz. But you know what? I'll take anybody as long as they come in with a good attitude.
Yeah.
And your 2024 IHSA 100-yard freestyle state.
Does that bring Kissick over there getting her award, second place for athletes with disabilities, Class A? And then I believe this may be her 11-time state champion.
For Maya?
For Maya. Yeah. I'm not sure how she did freshman year, but I think she won every event sophomore and junior year. And then she already won 3 today. So Addie Miller getting her 4th place medal.
Your 3rd place finishers from Washington, Amelia Hines.
Amelia,
that
just
Hines Gerbil showdown you highlighted?
Yeah. I mean, it's almost the same thing as last year. I think they were like 2/10 separated between both of them. So, talked to Savannah's coach in the hallway. He's talking about how proud he is of her and, all the work that she puts in and stuff like that. Pretty cool. Daniela Berger, your state champ, your 3-time state champ in the.
This looks like the potential for 16 state titles.
But then again, who knows? Maybe her senior year, all of a sudden
there's another Daniela Berger type running around. Yeah, exactly. You just never know.
And now the awards for event number 7, the 100-yard freestyle. In 16th place from Hinsdale Central, Lilia Barber.
Here are your consolation finalists.
In 15th place from Lane Tech, Taryn Hickey.
Great job by
In 14th place
Taryn
from
Hickey,
Hinsdale
one of these Lane Tech girls. We talked about the programs you don't see very often, and this is one of Lane Tech's, if not their best girl state meet of all time.
One of the girls I introduced you to was on their relay.
Yep.
She's pretty excited. Really likes the school, and
certainly they were one of the first great boys dynasties,
30s, 40s.
But since girls have come in the 70s, this is certainly one of, if not Lane Tech's best state meets of all time.
In 11th place from West Chicago,
Susanna has a lot of friends behind us.
Well, so we talked about the clubs, but probably the biggest club in this state is Academy, right? They've got so many different locations and things like that, and so many of these girls swim for Academy, even if it's not at the same site.
I would say that right now that I think the top 5 are Academy, FMC, Rise, because Rise has several locations.
Okay, I didn't know that. St. Charles?
St. Charles, no.
No.
Probably either New Trier or NASA.
Okay.
Wild.
What a again, 2 big swims by Safra Koba today.
Yeah. Called that the outside smoke in the 100.
Well, again, she performed so much better today in the 200 free, going 149. I mean, and that goes to show you, even seniors can have nerves in prelims, you know, and she was able to turn it loose here in the finals today.
Sarah Juris, 8th place in the state, finishing off her career in style.
Yeah, I mean, double top 8.
Yep.
You know.
In 6th place from Stevenson, Aria Rosenbach.
You're going to hear a lot more from Grossenbach.
Oh, yeah.
These next 2 years.
I've heard a lot about Grossenbach the last 4 years.
Your 5th place
I bet you have.
St. Charles North, Tess Stavropoulos.
Tess moving up a couple of spots for St. Charles North.
And again, I mean, you want to talk about a rock. Tess Stavropoulos has 6 championship final appearances in 6 chances.
Yeah,
I mean, that's how you build trophy teams.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, sure, it's nice to have those state champs, but I mean, you got to have people that are going to deliver for you consistently.
You have to have the Scottie Pippens to the Michael Jordans
on relays and individually.
Yep.
In 2nd place from New Trier, Tierney Lenahan.
You know, you can have the Becky Rents, but if you don't have the supporting cast that goes with her, then you're not going to get the type of team that they have now.
And you know, for a couple great careers coming to an end. Unfortunately, we didn't get Tierney Lenahan last year, but she's going to win her 2nd backstroke state title, and everyone that was here is going to remember this showdown in the 100 free for a long time.
Oh, absolutely. So I'm curious why Vera Connick isn't here.
Yeah, I mean, I was told in the middle of the season that she was not competing.
She's the swimming club, and okay.
So yeah, that's unfortunate. She was obviously one of the top backstrokers in the state. And would have been our top returner.
Right.
If she was swimming. But here comes my favorite 2 races of the weekend. The one race where you get a little strategy going, the 500 free, and when you get the top kids together, we really get to see who's got the true distance mindset, who's going to go out and set the pace. And I'll set
who's going to be the Derek and who's going to be the smart one.
Livia Creamer, St. Ignatius in 1, Annika Donovan, Stevenson 2, Riley O'Hara from Loyola is in 3, Haley Volchek, Riverside Brookfield 4, Shea Donovan, Stevenson in 5, Sylvia Della Duca from New Trier is in 6, Alicia Cisnanka from Lake Zurich in 7, and Sarah Polinkovic, Hinsdale Central in 8.
I'm wondering if the Donovans are related.
Yeah,
That's called sarcasm.
You know, they probably closely. They both have junior next to their name.
Yeah.
And they both swim for Stevenson. I don't know what happened yesterday. Give me Volchek in this heat. I thought she had a chance to break 4:55.
I was surprised that she did not make the final.
Me too.
Swimming in the number 1 from St. Ignatius, Olivia Kramer.
I don't ever remember them announcing the consolation finals before they swam.
I'm not sure. What do you mean by that?
I always remember that they would announce the
names?
The final heat. Oh, not the consolation final. They'd always dive in the consolation final and announce their names while they're swimming.
In 7th from Lake Zurich, Alicia Chusninka. And in lane 8 from Hinsdale Central, Sarah Polinkovic. This is your consolation final. Quiet for the start. Quiet for the start. Quiet for the start.
Here we go. We'll see if Volchek goes out, takes control, and dominates this heat.
Yes. Now she looks pretty smooth. So does O'Hara right next to her.
Now, a couple seniors
And you got Pelinkovic over there.
Well, that's a bit of a distance franchise for the Red Devils.
Yeah,
Her older brother
absolutely.
Scored last year. She's got a twin brother who's
right now it's the outside smokers.
A distance man as well. Yeah, Livia Creamer and Pelinkovic, couple sophomores. We'll see if the seniors towards the middle of the pool can restore some order on these underclassmen. But right now,
it's outside all day long.
Volchek is content to just kind of lay back. I'm a little surprised.
I'm not.
Everybody in the middle of the pool is already going 30, which isn't what I would have expected.
I'm not sure. I actually think if she does this right, this will be a very effective battle plan because she'll be the one who is effectively goes 30 lows the whole way.
Well, but I expected Volchek to be somebody that wasn't going at 30.
Right.
That's
well,
more.
No more. And I was wrong again. She's already at a 30.7. So maybe the goal is not to go. I can't tell what Taylor's thinking. Your old Major League 2 reference.
She is looking like she's picking it up a bit this last 50,
and maybe that's what she's doing. She's going to hit the. She's going to hit the 250.
Okay, 29.6. Here we go.
There we go. Yeah.
But still looking decent on the outsides so far. With Pelinkovic.
You're not going to be doing 29s with that turn.
This is Nika and Creamer. But Volchek
looks like
she'll flip first here.
Creamer's kind of falling back a little bit.
29.
There you go. Still nobody. I haven't seen a 31 yet.
No. We're inching there. Oh, we got a couple 30.8s.
Oh yeah, we're inching there. It'll get there, but.
If we can have a coach from Deerfield, West Chicago.
Yeah, look at how Volchek explodes off that wall, gets the kick into it for the first 10 to 15 yards. But Pelinkovic is hanging tough.
Pelinkovic actually got a lot faster on that 50.
As is Della Duca.
Yeah.
She just dropped under. But Volchek continues to lead, followed by Pelinkovic and Della Duca. $29.9.
29.97. Both of them.
So Pelinkovic and Volchek, fastest two in the pool. Pelinkovic clearly in second now. Clear of Della Duca for the moment. We got a 150 to go, now a 125 as they flip. And the one advantage for Pelinkovic is she can see the whole pool as she comes home. 30.2. So Pelinkovic still faster than everyone in the pool except for Volchek. So Volchek's going to take this heat pretty easily, as we discussed in the beginning.
Yeah.
And now we're battling for second with Pelinkovic in the lead.
I'm not entirely sure that Pelinkovic can't make a run at Volchek.
Yeah, we're going to have to see a 29 here at least. 30.2, 30. Oh,
yeah. I mean, unless she goes full sprint mode and Volchek dies, yeah, no.
Well, and I think Volchek's got the most speed in the pool, to be honest, if push comes to shove. Although, she may not be able to see her over there.
You get adrenaline going. You never know.
Yeah. And Pelinkovic, she is
Oh!
trying. She is trying.
That's what I'm talking about.
And Volchek's not looking in that direction. Pelinkovic's going to get her. Oh, my goodness.
Nice race.
What a swim by the sophomore from Hinsdale Central. And you want to talk about taking advantage of a second chance. Pelinkovic got slower yesterday from sectionals.
Yeah.
And then she just dropped 6 seconds. What a swim by
Well, you said
Sarah
she'd have to
Blankenship.
go at 29. Well, she went at 28.
Well, I actually meant on the second to last 50.
I know.
But yeah, wow. Maybe not how you teach them to do it, but it worked in this case. By the way, that would have qualified 7th yesterday. So again, you shake off the nerves.
Yeah, yep.
And great swim by the Red Devil sophomore.
It's funny because that would have qualified 7th, and she barely made it in.
Right, she barely got 16th. Here we go, championship final. Bottom of your screen at 1, Layla Miglietta, sophomore, Lane Tech. Paige Kowal, freshman from Rosaries in 2. Buffalo Grove Junior, Ellie Houston in 3. Senior, Avery Lutke from St. Charles North is in 4. Kate Farrell, junior from St. Charles North in 5. Emma Overall from Joliet West, a senior, is in 6. Ellie Patla, sophomore, Fremd in 7. And Anna Doherty, senior from Fenwick, is in 8. And unless someone makes a pretty significant move, this is the St. Charles North show in the 500 free final. If you were going to pick someone to break up the St. Charles North one to Houston?
Houston. I would say overall, but overall's 200 was a little off this earlier today.
Houston was 450 at the sectional. So the potential is there if she's got some of that magic left.
Mm-hmm.
Ludke and Farrell both coming off runner-up finishes in the 200 free and the IM respectively.
Right. One of them to her own teammate.
Yeah. Kate Farrell to Izzy View. Ludke to Rents. And, so take off your coach hat and put on your swimmer hat.
Sure.
When you're head-to-head with your teammate, like, is there anything you can recall from, like, practices? Like, things that you're going to, like, bring to the front of your mind and go, I need to swim it this way?
Me personally?
Yeah. Like
turns.
Yeah?
I would, because I knew, when I swam with Kurt Heron, I knew how his turns were because I watched him all the time. I was able to, determine how I could go into the wall and how much it would help me to, just the small little thing to.
The top girls all 28s still as we head towards the 125 wall. Go ahead.
But, strategy is pretty much everything. If I can sit there and flank him, maybe use his waves, ride his waves a little bit, and, be right on his, shoulders or his hip, and then, the last 250 just start slowly, 2-3 tenths every time.
Well, and to your point, Houston is the one trying to break this party up. But nobody was at 28 there. Houston was the fastest girl in the pool at 29.1. But we know
she took it out pretty fast yesterday too.
Yeah, but we know what Ludke does on the back half of these races. And so the fact that Houston isn't a body length ahead of Ludke is probably a problem for Ella Houston. 29.1 Ludke, fastest split in the pool.
So you take a look. Who is in last right now?
It looks like it is Paige Kowal.
Yeah. Watch what happens.
Well, that's how you should swim this race.
Right.
I always say in this race, again, within reason, this race doesn't start till at 250.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Now, you can't be a 25 behind, but
now look.
So Kowal 29.7, not faster than the girls in the middle of the pool, but faster than everybody else. Give her an opportunity to come back and get top 4 at the very least.
Yep.
And again, will Ella Houston be able to continue doing this?
Will Ella Houston be able to hold off Kate Farrell?
Right. 9.4, 9.5, 9.6. Kowal's back up in the 30s.
Yep.
So she actually got outsplit by some of the other girls in this field.
Yep.
So Farrell's probably going to need to start making a move here if she's going to beat Ella Houston. Ludke looks like she's taking command of this race.
Oh, I'd be making a move right either. I'd probably make a move at 15. And she only lost 100th on that 50.
Yeah, Lutke's got a body length lead, and she's the tallest girl in this field, so that body length is quite the lead. So yeah, Kate Farrell's got to go right here on this 50. If she's
and
it
looks like she's starting to slowly reel her in. Does she have enough real estate with 4 lengths left to go?
9.9 for Houston, 9.6.
So 0.3 per. She ain't gonna be catching her if she only catches 0.3 a length.
So Avery Lutke in Minnesota a year ago is 60 yards from an Illinois State title.
Who's impressing me right now is Miglietta in lane 1.
Yeah, I mean, she found somebody to race in Paige Kowal.
Yep.
This battle for seconds getting tight. Farrell beat her by 7/10 on that 50.
But looks like, don't think she's going to have enough real estate.
Ella Houston put on the afterburners on that 25.
Yep. Nope. Not quite.
Avery Lutke, your 2024 state champion. 4:48.42.
4:51, 4:52. And Paige coming back. 28.8.
4:56 for Kowal and Miglietta, a couple underclassmen that'll be duking it out in this race again a year from now. And the other two people who are going to be duking it out next year are Houston and Farrell again.
Right.
This was Lutke and Overall are the only two seniors in this top 8. Ella Houston, 28.4 on that last 50 to make sure she could hold off. Kate Farrell was the fastest split in the pool.
By a lot. I mean, the next close to her is what, 4/10?
20, yeah.
With Paige?
Kowal 28.8, yeah. And again, I think I think with experience, you see kids be able to spread that energy out throughout the race a little more. Mm-hmm. Because when you see that at the end of the race, you're going, well, could you have gone 0.2 faster every 50? Like,
right. You drop 2 seconds.
Yeah. And because I mean, that other than the feeling of you're tired at the end of the 500 because it's the 500, the worst feeling in the world's got to be touching and going, man, I got something left. You know, I had 500 yards to spread it out, and I didn't.
Well, to me, that was a much smarter swim for Ella today than yesterday.
Sure.
Yesterday, she just took it out guns a-blazing and kind of faded the last 150. But
which, I mean, I guess if you're pretty confident that you're going to make the championship final, I guess you can experiment like that in prelims and see how it goes. And if it backfires, you can go, okay, I need to swim a smarter race.
And then I got to cool down a lot longer.
Yeah. Waiting for the awards for this 500 free, and then we jump right into the 200 relay. What's your opinion? We've had a good amount of years now since we've switched that break.
I love it.
Yeah?
I do. I like it better here than it is at the 500 because I don't think you should have 2 relays, especially 2 free relays in one block.
Oh, without a break in between?
Right.
Sure.
Not only that, if you have a backstroker, a lot of people use their backstrokers on their free relays. Sure. Not as many on the breaststroke. So all of a sudden you got 1, 2, 3.
I think that's probably the determination that was made, right? Is that they're saying more backstrokers swim the sprint relay than distance
500.
people.
Yep.
Announcing the awards for member 8 500-yard Stevenson, Shea Donovan.
So
Stevenson, Shea Donovan, and probably getting a picture with her sister, Annika.
Well, and again, the Donovans, I mean, it's nice to have a training partner.
It sure is.
And you know, in this case, when you're on your way to practice, you know you have a training partner because you're bringing them with you.
Yeah. I wonder if each one of them has a car. Livia Kramer.
I mean, what?
Met her actually last night in our hotel. Very nice kid.
How about when you're twins? How do you when you're like when you have your learner's permit? Like, do you go out separately with mom and dad, or is it like a group project?
I guess it would depend. Like for me, I taught both of our girls how to drive because Julie just does not have the patience.
Well, no, but I mean, like, when they're twins like that, would you go out with both of them in the same car and have them take turns?
Kind of like when you're doing driver's ed.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other. Okay,
yeah.
that would make sense because that's very time.
And you can learn from each other's mistakes, type of thing.
In 11th place from New Trier, Sylvia
Della Duca is one of these young Trevian swimmers that they're really going to be counting on.
Was she
next year?
Did she make it last year?
She did not score last year. Is that what you're asking? Yeah.
Your 10th place finisher from Riverside Brookfield, Haley Volchak.
And Volchek showed us what she could do in finals. She just got back half hustled by Sarah Polinkovic.
Oh, yeah.
I mean.
And your 9th place finisher from Hinsdale Central,
Sarah
Polinkovic.
That certainly, I mean, she was the 7th fastest swimmer today, Polinkovic. Yeah. So something that should only give her confidence as she goes into her junior year.
And what did I'm just drawing a complete blank here.
They probably have a name.
Vilcek. What did she go? What was her time?
They both went 57s.
Right.
Yeah.
So Vilcek was the 8th fastest.
Yeah.
Or 9th.
So Polinkovic was slower than overall, but faster than Doherty. So was Volchek. They were 7th and 8th today. And that's not that infrequent, right?
No.
When you're in the top 8, and you don't think you can win, you exhale and go, hey, I'm just happy to get my medal.
I'm gonna have some fun.
And when you're in the bottom, you're going, I don't want to get 16th.
I remember talking to some coaches last year. What are you expecting out of this? Not to get last.
Yeah. So there we go. Anna Doherty caps off her great career at Fenwick.
Yeah.
With another top 8 medal. And Patla, I think Patla's super talented.
I agree.
I want to see her go her best times at state next year. And I mean, I think she could potentially get into this mix with the top kids. And overall, Miglietta and Kowal with that great showdown on the outside. The secondary showdown, if you will. But Farrell made the move from Burlington to St. Charles North, and
your second place finishers from Buffalo Grove,
a second and a third place finish.
Not too shabby.
Ella Houston also double top 8, and Avery Ledke. This is her only state meet that she'll ever swim in Illinois, and she's got herself an individual state title, a runner-up finish, and a state record in a 400 relay.
That's a pretty good start and end.
Yeah, that's right. It's a storybook beginning and end.
Right.
All in 1 year for Avery Ledke.
I heard she came to us from like Minnesota.
Correct. Yeah.
Do you know what? Do you know where? Like Edina or Eden Prairie or
I
something
looked
like
it up.
that?
She went to a high school starts with a C, but she did not swim high school.
Okay.
Until this year.
Do you know which club team she swam for?
I believe Aqua Jets.
Okay.
Yeah.
That. And that would make perfect sense because Aqua Jets
Bit of a powerhouse.
They are very well coached.
All right. 200 free relay. We've already got a record. Can Rosary go 131?
Are we missing Fremd?
Love a good barrier breaker. We are missing Fremd. They have a coach standing behind the block here, though.
Oh, here we go.
And
there's one. Okay, so they were all back there. So are they leading off somebody who just got done with a 50?
Like Ellie Patla?
Yeah. They're leading her off? Wow.
Well, she's warm.
I guess that's true.
So, in this consolation final, we have the aforementioned Fremd Vikings in 1, Evanston in 2, Hinsdale Central 3, West Chicago 4, Schaumburg 5, Loyola 6, Lane Tech 7, and York 8.
Lane 3, Hinsdale Central. In 4, West Chicago. Lane 5 is Schaumburg. Lane 6, Loyola. In 7, it's Lane Tech. And in lane number 8, it's York. This is your consolation final. Quiet for the start. Quiet for the start.
You were talking about this earlier. You know, teams like Schaumburg, Lane Tech, and York, and West Chicago didn't have those opportunities to get into the, win 12. Now we're seeing them in the finals. Hopefully soon Peoria Notre Dame will come into that as well.
Well, yeah, when there's 12 spots, right?
Is that Conklin leading off?
Yes.
Okay.
It's hard, even if you have a superstar, to get one at 12 spots. You get 4 extra spots if you got a superstar.
Yep.
Now that star can carry you to a medal. So it will be West Chicago with Conklin leading off, touching first, but everyone's going to be chasing them. 23-4-0 for Conklin.
That's near what she weighed yesterday.
Zuza Krasnicki, 23-6, touches second. And right now it is Schaumburg trying to run down West Chicago.
And Loyola. Georgia's starting to make a move, along with Rory McCann.
And Schaumburg's going to touch first here. 23-9 for Diana Bobbitt, fastest split in the pool. What an underwater by Schaumburg's third girl, too.
Well, Hinsdale's making a move, too. That was a really good wall by Lindstrom.
Yeah,
look at lane 1, Fremd.
Anna Hinshaw. Lindstrom at 23-9 for West Chicago was the fastest.
How did that happen?
And the Red Devils in 3.
Holy crap! Emma
made a move to the front.
Emma! Nice.
23-8.
Emma posing later with a big swim.
You know, like I said, we just can't get rid of these laymen.
I mean, they were like, I thought they were in 6th. All of a sudden, they're in 1st.
Party for her dad, Brian, up there.
That started a while ago.
Yeah. Here is your championship final. At the bottom in 1 is Edwardsville. In 2, Neuqua Valley. In 3, Lyons Township. In 4, Rosary. In 5, St. Charles North. In 6, New Trier. In 7, Stevenson. In 8, Maine South. Becky leading off for the Beads here. Going to get herself a 50 free time.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton.
What do you think?
Dodgeball.
No, I got you, Jason Bateman.
Right.
22-3. Is she going to beat Isabella Chow's 50 time? 22-4? Okay. Lot of big dogs here. Cavalieri leading off.
I wonder if we had a time discrepancy or a DQ.
I don't see I see a white card, not a red card.
Yeah.
So.
And I'm happy. Have we had a?
We have not had a DQ. No.
Yeah, so they do have to make a timing change.
But 136-1. So Hinsdale dropped almost 0.2. There's just nobody really dropped any time in that heat.
No,
because
I imagine in a lot of cases kids are starting to get pretty flat.
Because West Chicago was seated at 36-0, and they went 37-4.
Ooh.
That's certainly flat.
I'm going to go with a little flat, yeah.
Here we go. The Beads looking to become the first relay to break 132.
Yesterday they were 132.04. Boy, Niqua's been a surprise, a quiet contender this weekend. Niqua.
Yeah, I mean,
they're always there, but I didn't expect them. I didn't expect them to be in this. Did you expect them to be in the final?
I did.
You did. Okay.
They actually didn't do quite as well as I expected this weekend. Because again, they had multiple girls not in suits at the sectional, and so I thought they would be one of the bigger droppers of the teams this weekend. And they really haven't been, at least to the extent that I thought they were capable of.
Where was it? Was it Mattia?
Yes.
Okay. Somebody's ready. Boom.
And Becky Rentz trying to lead the Beads to yet another state record. So I know you said you like your top dog going second. So what do you think about leading Becky off here today?
With what she has behind her, I think it's a smart move.
22-6.
Because you know what she's got.
Yeah.
And she didn't get Chow's time from yesterday. She was 500 slower.
And everyone chasing Rosary, New Trier and St. Charles North.
Right now, New Trier is looking really good.
St. Charles North is not as fast as yesterday.
You got a potential outside thing with Stevenson, too.
Yeah. Here we go. Olivia Moore, Ludke. And Safrakova.
Uh-oh. Come on.
Rosary.
Come on.
Got it.
Yes. 130-169.
32-5-2 for New Trier, 32-6-0.
You think about this. New Trier and St. Charles North almost broke the record they set last year.
Yeah. So these three schools continue to put on a show in these relays.
Gosh. That 400 free relay is going to be a lot of fun.
We'll see if if Rosary is in safe starts mode for that relay or not.
I mean, I would tell my kids to win it in the pool. I would put them in safe start. Of course, I don't have as many state championships as Rosary does, so. Maybe Glenn pulls something out of his parlor trick hat and goes, and sees what happens.
Remember all of our relay swimmers that are over the top and
So that's what I wanted to see. 131. I mean, anytime you can break a barrier for the first time, is pretty impressive.
Yep.
And again, like we talked about earlier, that time has a lot more staying power than 32 low.
Right.
You know, I mean, what? That's just so you got to average 22.
Yep.
To get under.
Yep.
And so I mean,
well, 20. No.
Well, 23-0 is 32-0.
Yeah.
So
so you have to do like a 22-9, 22-8.
I mean,
yeah.
You know, good luck.
Yeah. It's nice when you have a girl who can lead off in a 22-6.
Right. that gives you some breathing room.
And you know, like I said, New Trier and St. Charles North, very good swims, very, very good relays.
I mean, school records.
Right. they're okay.
And two pretty good programs. I think New Trier's only got like 15 state titles.
Right.
I don't know the exact number. But I'll probably get smited or something if I'm wrong. If it's 16, I'm in real trouble.
I know it's I mean, it's got to. Let's just say they have 28 titles and call it a day.
28.
Yeah, there you go.
Their boys don't even have that. I mean, this Rosary run, and you know, granted it goes back like 15 years, but I mean, we're talking about, you go back to that Olivia Scott group that they had.
Absolutely.
Mackenzie Powers. What I always think so funny
about. About Mackenzie Powers, man.
Here's why I'll never forget Mackenzie Powers. Here's what happened for 4 years in the butterfly. Olivia Scott won.
Yeah.
Olivia Scott won. Olivia Scott won.
Mackenzie Powers
Olivia
won.
Scott got DQ'd and her teammate won.
Yep. Yep.
And then they went on to better things at Auburn and Indiana, respectively. But that's dominance right there.
Oh yeah,
where it's like, our state.
Well, you're talking about Rosary and all their odd stroke, studs. I mean, you think about that. It's Olivia Scott, Mackenzie Powers. You got Rents. You got Mary DeCenza.
Yeah.
Arguably the greatest butterflyer Illinois ever had.
A girl that I was in. She
former world record holder.
Yeah. A girl I was in high school with, Mary DeCenza. I mean, and that's the thing. So often you see those like all-time greats. She was never on a state championship team, Mary DeCenza. That was before they went on their first run. As these consolation finalists start getting their medals.
In 13th is Lane Tech.
More medals for this Lane Tech crew in what has just been a great weekend for that program.
Yeah, right now I think they're 17th with like 28 points. They have some very stylish hats.
Yeah. Well, if you're going to celebrate right.
You're darn right.
I mean,
that's right.
And at the very least, their hats are better than your hats right now. I mean, I don't mean you specifically as much as the collective you.
Well, that makes perfect sense to me then.
10th place is Evanston.
Evanston with a nice relay.
I was just going to say, that's one of the surprises of the weekend.
Yeah.
I mean, I had Evanston scoring the medley, actually, and the 200-free relay.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, 10th place is unexpected, I would say. But, I mean, Kevin Auger's been doing this, for I don't even know how long. He was the coach when I was in high school.
Yeah.
And he was a great swimmer in his own right. Went to Indiana.
Yep.
And he really embraces that college style. He suits up his entire team at conference, and because they swim in that situation where conference sectionals and state are all consecutive weeks, and he like his kids just have those multiple chances to go best times at the end of the season, which, to your point about the nerves and whatnot, it's got to alleviate some pressure because, conference wasn't that great. I got sectionals, I got state, where I can pop a best time.
It depends. Like, I'm kind of go
back and forth
on that because what happens if you get to conference and you absolutely lay an egg and it your confidence just goes into the crapper.
Yeah.
Oops, excuse me. It's a double-edged sword either way that you look at it.
But yeah,
there's Maine South.
The Red Devils. How about the find of Emma Posey-Layman, 23-8 at the end of that relay. I mean, a relay she didn't even swim at the sectional. She was on the 400. They moved things around. She gets a chance to swim, and you anchor the freshman for a 23-8.
So your medley relay didn't do as well as you were hoping today. They did great yesterday. And, boy, that 200 free really made up for it.
Well, and again, it was a heady play right by Bob Barber to do what he did because we know that was the weakest relay.
Yeah.
And in spite of not having all his big studs on there, Karina Miller and some role players that all came through.
Yep.
Here are your top 8.
Because Zenas wasn't on that relay, was she?
No.
Yeah.
In 5th place, it's Nequa Valley.
Nequa with another addition to their nice weekend. Again, the schools like Hinsdale and Nequa, Loyola have kind of gotten lost in the shuffle because we do have these 5 teams at the top all going to battle. But these teams that are getting 6th and 7th in this meet are having really nice weekends.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, truly.
LT.
Your 3rd place finisher, St. Charles North.
Whoa. Holy Toledo. Good for her. Sorry, I'm looking at my...
How about, I was just looking at this. How about for Lutke, hopped out of the 522.6?
Garbage.
And that's what I was kind of joking about Ellie Patla being warmed up. I mean, I'll never forget Jake Miller hopping out of the 500 free and holding off Brian Portland to win a 200 free relay when U-High won state.
Well, what do you call it? But I was surprised they put her first.
Sure.
I would, she's warm. She's still going to be warm when 4th place.
Sure.
When the 4th person goes. But I guess they did have enough rest between the awards and all that stuff that she could be halfway fresh.
Well, and clearly she had the chance to swim down because that's why they had to wait for her, right? Speaking of Ellie Patla.
200-yard freestyle relay, setting state records 2 days in a row. This time for the time.
New Trier, your runner-up. And the Beads have just been rolling all weekend.
I mean, to be honest, you take a look at all those 5 teams, and that top 5 teams, they have been rolling.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, you look at them gobbling up the state titles too, right? I mean,
Let's hear one more time.
New Trier won the medley. Rosary has won the 200 free, the 100 free, the 200 relay. St. Charles North has won the IM, the fly, and the 500. It's just Isabella Chow in terms of the swimming races, then obviously Katie Malm diving. These top 3 teams are really sucking up all the oxygen. We send it to a break, and we'll come back for the back breast and 400 relay. You're watching live coverage of the IHSA Girls Swimming and Diving Championships on NFHS Network. NFHSnetwork.com/IHSA is your destination for the most comprehensive coverage of Illinois high school playoff action. Today's meet is also available to download. Just click the digital copy button under the event player to download the digital copy right to your computer. Today's meet is also available for all subscribers through the NFHS Network Live mobile app for Apple and Android. Download the app from the Apple App Store or Google Play Store today to start watching live games wherever you are. For Derek, I'm Skyler. We'll be back for the last 3 races here at FMC. Woo-hoo!
Going to college for esports feels amazing. Growing up, it's something I never thought would happen. My family never thought it would happen. And then within 2.5 years, here I am.
He's actually a madman whenever it comes to playing on the sticks.
You know, he's going to be the first one that pursues this into an academic career.
Me getting an esports scholarship could show other students that it's possible for them too, as long as they put their mind to it and put some effort into it.
Welcome back, everybody. 3 events to go. Back breast 400 relay. We were just looking at the race shaping up for top 10. Your top 5 are really your top 5. Rosary, New Trier, St. Charles, North, Stevenson, LT. But then we got Hinsdale Central hanging around at 77. Whitney Young, 62. What a story be for Whitney Young to get a top 10. Loyola, 54. Maine South, 50. Fenwick there looming at 41 with a 400 relay in the finals. Frem, 48. So still some things to be decided there. But in this consolation final of the backstroke, we've got Mia Ceballos, junior from Plainfield. Karina Miller, sophomore from Hinsdale Central. Jenna Williams, senior from St. Charles North. Abby Moore, freshman from Rosary. Sophia Labare, senior from Neuqua Valley. Lucy Rooney, senior from Bennett. Bella Plood, senior from Waubonsie Valley. And Sophia Amendola, senior from York. So a senior-heavy consolation final. And I mean, we hear the Let's Go Abby chants already. I mean, the way Rosary's had it going today, it's hard to pick against the freshmen for the beads.
Well, we were talking about, who was it? When Coal in that 200 IM, she was like 5th or whatever, and then, that last 50, she turned on the afterburners, was able to get 3rd. She did the same thing in the 500 free.
Yep.
And, Abby's always been a good competitor. Always tough, always works, hard.
56-2, top seed here to 57-2. So unlike the butterfly and stuff, almost a full second between 9th and 16th here in the backstroke.
Yeah. I will say I have, because of the way their momentum seems to be projecting right now, I would say that Karina Miller might be my dark horse.
Okay.
In this one.
She is coming out of that 200 free relay that Hinsdale Central just won the consolation finals of.
I've seen Karina, in age group stuff, and especially in the backstroke, she really brings it. So should be interesting. Ceballos is good. Obviously, Jenna Williams. And Lucy Rooney had a great swim earlier today. So.
In lane 2 from Hinsdale Central, Karina Miller. In 3 from St. Charles North, Jenna Williams. In 4 from Rosary, Abby Moore. In 5 from Neuqua Valley, Sophia Lamar. In 6 from Bennett, Lucy Rooney. In 7 from Waubonsie, Bella Plood. And in lane 8 from York, Sophia
Waubonsie might maintain the pound-for-pound belt. The number of
I got to tell you, though, I'm really excited with the crowd's energy.
Yeah.
Interesting. You know what I love watching is the setups. How everybody does their backstroke start. Some of them have their butt near their heels. Some of them have their butt sticking out. Hips.
I miss the old stand-up start. Wondering if people will die flipping on the guy.
I actually showed that to a couple of my kids the other day, and then I said, "You're never allowed to do it."
Yeah, no.
They didn't believe me that we used to do it. Look at Ceballos down there in 1. That's a possible outside smoke. She's second. She's second.
It is her, Abby Moore, and Labare kind of all flipped together. Big underwaters for Labare.
Oh, wow, look at that. Labare.
And here comes Lucy Rooney.
Yep.
Late charge.
Oh.
Lucy Rooney.
Nice. 56-18, 56-19, 56-23. That's 500 separating the top 3.
Well, look at that. It was the 3 fastest on the second 50.
Yeah.
That got it done there.
Yeah. Oh.
So nice way for Lucy Rooney to cap it off. And now we had the St. Charles North show in the IM earlier, and we've got ourselves the New Trier show in the backstroke. top 2 seeds, flanked fittingly by a Rosary Bead and a St. Charles North Star. To follow the theme of this weekend. But these 2 new true seniors, again, Shimkus was the top returner. Lenahan is the heavy favorite. The rest of this heat, Brianna Mingmuang from Whitney Young is in 1. Actually, you know what? We talked about freshmen. Finally, we forgot about Brianna.
We did.
We talked about Paige twice, and here she is. Scout Jackson Edwardsville is in 2. Thea Bike. We also forgot about Thea Bike, 2 in this heat. There's 2 freshmen. St. Charles North in 3. Lenahan and Shimkus, the 2 new true seniors, are in 4 and 5 respectively. Annabelle Naraki from Rosary is in 6. Amelia Willis, Mundelein in 7, and Maria Chang Loyola in 8. And this is really Lenahan's been a 52 in the backstroke. I hope we see at least a 52 here. And based on what she did in the 100 free, I think that's very possible.
Yeah.
The state record is, I don't know.
I don't know if that'll get touched for 10 years.
I was going to say, like, it's hard to say.
Not that we don't have people capable of doing it, but
do we?
Olivia Smoliga was a special swimmer.
Yeah. Again,
and actually still is.
Yeah, I was talking with a parent during one of the breaks today, and they were talking about what a crapshoot the 50 free is. I go, yeah.
Unless you're Olivia
Smoliga, who slipped on the block
and still
in
ended up
prelims
first.
And qualified second behind Evan Swenson.
Yeah.
And then goes 21-9 in finals.
Yep. That one's yours.
Yeah. Her 53 is going to go before the backstroke. And I'm not saying that's happening next year either, but the backstroke.
Lane's. So Karina Miller's time was corrected.
All right, now we'll get to our championship heat. Lane number 1 for Whitney Young, Brianna Mingmuang. In lane 2 from Edwardsville, Scout Jackson. In lane 3 from St. Charles North, Thea Bike. In 4, your top seeds from New Trier, Tierney Lenahan. In 5 from New Trier, Lauren Shimkus.
Love the energy of this crowd, man.
These top teams, they always have big crowds.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Can Tierney Lenahan go 52? Can the rest of this field, who's going to separate themselves? Can anyone make a run at Shimkus for second?
Can the freshman pull it off?
And Lenahan, it only takes 1 underwater for her to separate herself from the field.
And boom. Out in 12 high. Wow.
And
Maria, duh.
Yeah, Maria Chang should fade away a bit as the race goes on, but that first underwater is just massive for her. Lenahan way out in front. 25-9 out.
Chang's still second right now. If she can hold off for underwaters, she'll at least get third.
And Tierney Lenahan, second state title.
53-2.
53-20.
Oh, did you see that? Naraki slid in right at the end to beat Chang.
Shimkus gets second. Naraki third. Chang fourth. Bike 5. Willis, Mingmuang, Jackson.
But Maria Chang had Naraki dead to rights. In the last 10 yards, Naraki took off and caught her. Well, it was a mixture of both. Chang died, and Naraki went.
Chang had the slowest second 50 other than Scout Jackson, who finished 8th.
And Naraki had the fastest second 50 except for Tierney Lenahan.
Which is kind of an unfair comparison.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
These we talked about it just before. These 3 power programs just keep eating up these state titles. And Rosary is going to win the breaststroke unless something really crazy happens. And one of these three schools is going to win the 400 relay.
I'm curious how this is going to go.
Is the only swimmer from not one of these three schools that's going to win a state title this weekend. I think that's pretty unusual because usually you have some rogue.
Oh, yeah.
Whether it's from downstate.
Like Edwardsville or something like that.
I mean.
Or an occasional pure Notre Dame, U-High.
Yeah, I mean, a Becky Stoughton.
Yeah, Miller.
Yeah.
What was the kid's Adam Drury.
Yeah, we talked about those girls earlier, the Monica Drakes, the Caitlin Hamiltons.
Yep.
And we haven't had that this weekend. It has just been an onslaught from these top three teams from beginning to end.
Yeah, I mean, those three have separated themselves as the cream. Lions, of course, and Stevenson are, they position themselves well as that second-tier team, at least this weekend. But I think all five programs are going to have, quality stuff coming back next year. It may not be as good as they currently have, but
it could be more evenly competitive.
Correct.
Between all these teams.
That would be really nice. I would love to go into it in a state meet some year and not know who's going to win before it happens.
I thought that was this year, and Rosary just said, "Excuse us."
Yeah.
We're the reigning, defending, and still.
So I don't remember if this is true or not. Were you at the Hinsdale, the Kendall Pickering invite?
I was.
Did New Trier win that?
Yes.
Okay.
And I'll tell you that Rosary and New Trier both showed up for that meet.
They did.
Head to head.
They did. I was surprised when you were telling me that St. Charles North would probably get, had a better chance of getting second or whatever. I'm like, and I know that, I think that the diving pretty much hurt New Trier, not having a diver in.
But, it's funny you say that not having a diver hurt New Trier, like not having a diver didn't hurt Rosary and St. Charles North. Like,
true.
It's just.
But I think New Trier automatically expects those diving points.
That's kind of the point I'm making. Is you're just like, well, diving New Trier probably had like a top and a bottom or something. Here are your consolation finalists in the backstroke. Sophia Amendola from York as the Dukes continue.
I love the pads that they have to stand on when they're. Looks like they're swim caps.
From Hinsdale Central, Karina Miller.
Well, they're just treating them like actors. Stand on the X.
That's right. Move along.
14th place from Levancy, Bella Flood.
Got a shout out to my boy Michael Adams, who's listening to the broadcast. I'm amazed he didn't correct me on any of the diving prologue that I had earlier. So
13th place from St. Charles North,
Jenna Williams with the 13th place finish.
And we talked about swim families earlier. The Williamses.
Her
brother was on 2 state title teams. Her dad and uncle were part of a dynasty in the 80s for the Saints.
Is that the David Fix dynasty?
Well, the entire 80s. Fix was in those later years, but Tom Williams was kind of beginning of the decade, and then Rick Williams.
Brent was more with Dave?
Yes.
Okay.
Tom Williams might have been like a national record holder in the 53 at one point. I'm not sure about that, but I believe he had the state record.
Tom Williams did have the state record at one time.
Well, I would say I think he might have had a national record. And obviously, I think he saw the record until Brian Kurza came along.
Lucy Rudy.
I don't know this. I would like to find this out. Was Kurza ever the first person in Illinois state history to ever break 21?
No, Tom Cole, 78, went 20.99.
Okay.
Yeah. Mac Reavers was the first guy under 20.
You're right. That one I knew.
Yeah.
You think about that, 20.99, and then sure enough, 20.2.
Yeah.
And now your top 8.
Granted, he did go 20.6 the year before, but Scout Jackson from Edwardsville. It's always good to see good downstate representation.
Yeah, we definitely don't have it like we did, for a few years there between the UI boys, the Notre Dame boys.
Yeah.
We really had it rolling from the downstate.
Well, I mean,
teams.
you also had Dunlap in there.
Sure.
Boys.
No trophies, but they were scoring relays.
Right, absolutely. I mean, they were. Don't know if they ever got top 10. I don't think they did, but they were consistently top 20. Back in Becky Stoughton days and Rachel Kelch days, we were consistently top 20.
I remember checking summer senior champs and seeing Rachel Kelch go like a 104 in the butterfly or something, and going, I'm picking this girl for top 6 next year.
Well, I still remember, when she false started in that
bike.
I was really happy with her because she didn't let it get to her head. So she handled a good 100 fly.
Maria Chang, you couldn't have a backstroke without Maria Chang these last 4 years.
It's funny too because I'm sitting there thinking to myself, hasn't she been here for the last 8 years?
The Rocky, just a sophomore. Gonna be one of the leaders of the beads moving forward. And then this new Trier duo.
Tierney Linehan closing out her individual state career, the state championship.
Yeah, I mean, for both Tierney and for Marin.
Yeah,
I gotta think. New Trier's got to have a little more in that 400 relay.
I thought so too.
I was shocked. They went 324.
I did.
I thought at least we'd see like a 22.
I also thought Lions might have a bit more.
Well, we're going to find out here.
I also think St. Charles North might have a little bit more.
Ooh, that's scary to think about.
But I really do think, and this is with all legitimacy,
they've been a little off today.
I do think that Rosary has more.
Yeah. St. Charles North's been a little off in the relays today, so they'll need to really bring it to this last one.
100-yard breaststroke for students with physical or visual disabilities. Swimming in lane number 2 from Rochelle, Bryn Kissack.
Here we are for the athletes with disabilities breaststroke. Bryn Kissack from Rochelle is in 2. Savannah Zerbo, Bradley Bourbonnais in 3. Daniela Berger from Stevenson in 4. Amelia Hines, Washington in 5. Addie Miller, Oswego in 6. And Maya Townsend from St. Charles North is in 7. And this is Daniela Berger's best shot at a state record today.
Yeah. What is it, 114.74?
She's at 15.0.
She's probably just been Sally saving up the other 3 so she can destroy this record.
Yeah, we're about to find out.
Yes.
Oh, what a start by Hines.
Yeah.
Shot out of a cannon.
Oh, yeah. Oh, but that underwater is a little long.
Yeah. Maybe she went a little deep. It was hard to do a
little bit. Man, that girl is ridiculous.
Berger coming off the wall. Nice dolphin.
Comes right up.
How do you feel about the hands coming out of the water?
Don't like it.
No.
I want them to be coming forward,
sure.
But I don't want them to have to do this.
36-4. So we need a 38.
She's going to be a third. Yeah, that's going to be tight. Hines out in a 39. Zerbel 42.
Hines 125. I mean, 39 puts her in line to drop a couple seconds if she can maintain it.
I don't know which record this is because Amelia has this state record 130.17.
Sure.
And she broke it by 5 seconds. That's impressive. 117.6.
And Amelia way under her time.
122.3. That's 9 seconds faster than what she did last year.
Heck of a swim. Savannah coming in.
132.2. She dropped a second and a half.
This group has in general dropped more time as the day's gone on.
Right, right. I was just thinking that because I would say the 200 was. I don't think any of them dropped time.
That was the weakest race in terms of compared to their sectional times.
And then the 50, there was
a few best times.
3 of them, I think, got best times, or 4.
And then the 100.
And then the 100, almost every one of them got a best time. And right now, we're looking at. I don't know what let's see here, what her time is. What is that?
Here comes Addie to the finish. 2:10.8.
2:10.
Bryn
right on her time
has made the turn, and Maya is coming in right now. Yeah, the tricky thing is the breaststroke. Sometimes people are in the other class, like a different class than they are for freestyle.
Right.
In the breaststroke. I'm just looking.
Yeah, but it doesn't show you which classification they're in, so.
Yeah, because
you think about this though.
So Hines and Zerbel are in different classes. If you look at the Zerbel's got the pool record in the opposite class that Hines has the state record in.
Okay. And Zerbel crushed that by 9 seconds.
So the Zerbel state record is the 114, but Hines
is the 131. I'm curious.
I don't know.
I'm curious where Berger falls into this.
How is the pool record not what Hines went at state last year? I don't know. It's all a little confusing, but here comes
Bryn
Kissick about 2/3 of the way home on this final 25. Maya just getting to that 15-meter mark.
Finish strong, finish strong.
But Bryn's looking at about a 15-second time dropper, so.
Come on, girl. Get in there.
4:22. She came in at 4:35.
Nice. Is that a 13-second time drop?
Yeah,
nice.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Come on, Maya.
Maya getting to the flags here.
Let's let Maya hear it. Come on, everybody. Let's go, everybody, Maya.
As she heads for home.
Come on, get in there. Get in there.
There she goes.
Nice.
4:57.37. They make their way out of the pool. We've got the consolation final of the breaststroke. At the bottom of your screen at 1, Claire Donnelly from Bennett. In 2, Brooke Eliason from Highland Park. Brooke Witt from Whitney Young is in 3. Nellie Sandor from Stevenson is in 4. Elise Newlands, New in 5. And Elise Newlands had a heck of a swim in the IM earlier today. Ella Jean Kelly, LT, is in 6. Imogen Duffy Bennett in 7. And Eliana King from Whitney Young is in 8. So 2 from Bennett, 2 from Whitney Young. 5 seniors in this heat.
How many points is New Trier behind Rosary now? 3? 4.
4. Well, this is the great separator right here.
Well,
you're going to be ahead about 24 after this.
What's 9th place?
9th place in the breaststroke is 1.
No. What's how many points?
Oh.
I'm trying to think of it's. I can't remember what the point chart is.
Looks like 67.5 is 8th. 62.
No. What I meant was how many points.
Oh, is it worth?
Yes.
9.
9. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. No. That's yeah. So, and how many points is 6th place worth? 13.
Yes.
Okay. Well, you never know. I mean, you could get Riley McNeil to beat Naraki.
You could.
And there's another freshman.
And I would
in the top heat.
I would suggest whoever kidnapped Elizabeth Naraki should probably return.
Right. Did you see that? Riley McNeil is another freshman. Yep.
So we forgot about these back of the meet freshmen in the back and
I told her I'd give her a shout out because she was coming up to me. I was like talking to her about her race, and she's like, "How do you think I did?" Did good. She was on one of those camps that I coached or whatever.
Sure.
Good kid.
Well, she was right on time because they don't win the medley without her.
No. Who swam the fly in the new tree relay?
Bolton.
Okay, thank you.
the girl that was in first at the 50.
I'm sitting there, and all I can think of is
Tierney Lenahan swam the backstroke, by the way, in case you were confused.
You sure?
I was just,
well, who swam the free?
Yeah.
You know it all?
Do you know?
Never. The only wisdom consists in knowing is that you know nothing.
And we're off in this breaststroke, mercifully.
Giving Skylar a reprieve from my witty banter.
Ella Jean Kelly looks like she is pushing hard up there in 6th.
Yeah, she is. And then you got Newlands right next to her. And then you got Duffy.
So Ella Jean Kelly, Newlands, Sandor also.
Yeah,
getting
Nelly had a nice
29.55
aggressive last 10 yards.
For Ella Jean Kelly. She is the only swimmer under 30. We'll see if she can hang on.
I was going to say, let's see if it hurts her in the later rounds. Looks like Sandor's making her move along with Newlands.
Sandor might have touched first there. Big pull-out by Newlands.
That pull-out was awesome.
Newlands, Sandor, Kelly. Sandor?
Wow.
2 100s.
That was an awesome finish by Sandor.
Well, I was going to say, that's why I thought it was going to be, she looked like she was finishing with the perfect.
It looked to me as though Elise kind of lifted her head up a little bit, and I think that pulled her hands back.
104.06, 104.08, 104.5 for Ella Jean Kelly.
There's 5 104s.
Donnelly, 4.6. King, 4.9. Duffy, Eliason, Witt, all at the 105s. Here we go, championship final. At the bottom of sheet of 1, Lauren Jablonski.
Anybody's cheering for Rosary.
In 2, Tasha Mantell, Naperville North. In 3, Erica Ilkiu, Deerfield. In 4, Elizabeth Naraki, Rosary. In 5, Brooke Corrigan, Rockford Christian. In 6, Riley McNeil, New Trier. In 7, Bella Wotowitz, Rosary. And in 8, Noura Nolawi, Frem. So, I'm fascinated to see what happens here because Brooke Corrigan is probably going to be in first place at the 50.
Oh, yeah.
The way she swims this race.
She takes this out like a... I don't... to be honest, though, I don't know. Because Naraki has the ability to go fast without using up all her energy.
Well, I guess what I would say is I think if Naraki is ahead of Corrigan at the 50, we could be looking at a state record.
I 100% agree with you.
Quiet for the start.
we go. Championship finals. Naraki defending the belt.
Boy, Tasha Mantle's going.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, here comes Corrigan, like you said.
I think it's over already. Naraki's too close.
Yeah. And she's only getting faster.
28-5 Corrigan, 28-8 for Naraki. Corrigan hanging on better than I expected.
Erica Ilke too.
Yeah.
Corrigan was leading.
She's holding on way better than I expected.
Wow!
What a pull-out!
Oh my gosh! Look at this. Here we go.
Run down Brooke
Here we
Corrigan.
go.
Corrigan and Naraki to the wall.
Nope.
Naraki got her.
Oh man.
101-04.
That's one of those where you second guess whether or not you should take a pull or if you should charge into the wall. But that's still a great race for both of those young ladies.
We saw it in both heats. The person that finished with like that perfect finish, that full extension, won the heat in a mano-a-mano showdown.
And that's the hardest thing about swimming breaststroke and about swimming fly is knowing
timing
exactly when to get that getting that, because if you hit your wall like this and you're bunged up, you gotta do all kinds of things to get out of it.
No doubt. Ilke is third at 2-1.
Still, I mean,
McNeil, Wojtowicz, Nalawi, Mantell, and Jablonski round out the top 8.
I'll tell you what, though, that was a heck of a race. And Eric, the one that I thought that she was seated third, but she really put on a good form was Ilke from Deerfield. I thought she looked really strong.
102-1.
And where does that leave? Let's see here. So that means Riley McNeil, a freshman, is your top qualifier or top
Turner
person. Yeah, thank you.
It's
you only have 3
Mantell
in that heat.
and Nulawi. So Nulawi is half second back today, but now that makes me think. The top returner now is a 103.
Mm-hmm.
That looks tasty.
I tell you what, if I get a breaststroker that has an opportunity, you're darn right. That will be the first event that I.
Now again, breaststroke isn't the easiest race to move to, although Brooke Corrigan did.
Quite well, I might add.
So maybe not as big of an opportunity as you might expect.
It depends on who the swimmer is.
Right. So that is that could be an interesting subplot to watch the next 12 months as we look ahead to next season. Because again, we only have Donnelly, Eliason, and Sandor in the consolation. There are not a lot of returners here. And you know better than me if there's another freshman out there that like a current 8th grader.
Yep,
that's an elite breaststroker.
I would say the least the event that I would probably put least would be the fly, because you had more people that were not seniors in it, and it was so close. I'd say the breaststroke would probably be the one that I'd go after first.
Right. No, but I guess what I'm saying is there a freshman an 8th grade breaststroker out there that you
Grace Cunning Song, Olympic trial qualifier? I don't know. I mean,
if she's swimming high school,
right.
I
mean, yeah. I don't know that. I mean,
so we think
there are others that are quite. I don't know if the King did. Mary Grace King ever swim high school
for Lake Forest?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's got a sister, Maddie King, who's pretty, who's a stud.
Awaiting the awards here. Here we go.
All right, Bryn Kissick, I believe, with her third place. Is that what they called it?
Yeah.
So the classification you said is different for breaststroke.
I know. It can be.
Addie Miller with I believe, second place.
So this is what I'm saying. So Hines and Berger are in different classifications.
Yeah, for this race. So Amelia Hines, it sounds like, actually gets her state championship.
Right.
So. But if that's
and based on that,
and then she just destroyed her her state record.
So,
IHSA 100-yard breaststroke champion with a new state record time of 1:31:08 from Bradley Bourbonnais, Savannah Zerbel.
Okay.
Let's hear for Savannah.
Okay. Wait a minute. So that means then that. So I guess
maybe these records are wrong?
Berger might have beat.
Well, but Hines had the state record
right, but if Berger's in the same classification, then Berger just beat Hines' record.
No, they just gave Zerbel Hines' state record because the other state record's 1:14.
Okay, I'm lost.
That's what I'm saying.
Why do you keep doing this to me?
Why do I keep correcting you?
In second place from Washington.
Okay, so yeah.
I'm just illustrating why it's confusing.
Yes, and I'm doing a good job of making people more confused.
Yeah. And your 2024 IHSA 100-yard breaststroke champion with a time of 1:17.
Yeah.
63 from Stevenson.
So
that doesn't make sense.
Either this is a misprint on the Hines state record.
Okay.
Or
she got classified differently this year than she did last year.
Yeah, which I wouldn't have thought. But
yeah. Either way,
still
Amelia
a tremendous
had
drop
a great
in time.
Yeah, 9-second drop, and then you got this freshman phenom that comes in. I wouldn't be surprised if she comes in and sets some state records here over the next couple of years.
Well, certainly that's all that's left for her when you win all 4 events as a freshman. It's just to break records.
But who knows? Like I said earlier, who knows when the next Berger is going to come in?
Right.
We've been talking Zerbel and Hines for
4 years,
for 3 years, and now all of a sudden we're talking about Berger.
Your 15th place finisher from Highland Park, Brooke Eliason.
Here are your consolation finalists in the breaststroke. Brooke Eliason.
In 14th place from
Brooke Witt.
Imogen Duffy.
Duffy back-to-back, as well as her teammate Claire Donnelly back-to-back medals in the breaststroke.
Whitney Young, Eliana King. Your 10th place finisher from Bennett, Claire Donnelly. In 11th place from Lyons Township, Ella Jean Kelly.
Took it out like a champ.
Yeah, absolutely.
10th place from New Trier, Elise Newlands.
Newlands, what a day for her. Almost pulled off the win here in this consolation final, but a pair of tenths really helped set the tone for New Trier today.
From Stevenson, Nellie Sander.
Yeah, so every New Trier came to race. St. Charles North came to race. Rosary really came to race. They just set themselves up really, really nicely.
Let's have a big round of applause for our breaststrokers on a fantastic season.
But as we talked about now, after that Rosary 16 points.
16 points ahead. The only way that anybody could win is false start.
Right, and so that's if New Trier wins the relay and they get 8, that's an 18-point difference.
Right, but that's
highly unlikely. Yeah.
That would
we'd be talking.
I don't think I've ever heard of that happening.
We'd be talking about some exceptionally slow starts for the Beads in this relay because let's see.
I believe that's called an understatement.
They are 9 seconds ahead of West Chicago right now.
West Chicago's 8th?
Yes.
Okay.
At 3:29.8.
Your fifth place finishers from Rosary, Bella Motovich.
And great season for the future Illini. I'll get that in there for you.
That's right.
Bella Wojtowicz swam in 2 races. She'd never swum individually before, finaling in both.
Your third place finishers from Deerfield, Erica Ilku.
I mean, 102.1 wins stayed in the breaststroke in history a lot of times.
Sure as heck.
But
Caroline Kramer.
Caroline Kramer, yeah. Just other than that year, not that often recently. Between Gridley, and we had some fast breaststrokers in that immediate pass right before Gridley. They were going double O type swims.
Who was the girl from Ubansi was it Ubansi or Nikwa?
She swam at both schools. You're about Wagner.
That's it.
Yeah, she was there when Nikwa first got built, and so she moved over. But what a race between Brooke Corrigan and back-to-back now state champ Elizabeth Naraki. Heading down to Athens next year with Izzy View. And now our final event.
Time for the main event.
All the weeks, all the hours,
all the training.
This. Your consolation final at the bottom in 1 is Lane Tech, in 2 Schaumburg, in 3 Maine South, in 4 Neuqua Valley, in 5 Loyola, in 6 St. Ignatius, in 7 Fremd, and 8 York. We could have a nice little race here. 2 329s here in this consolation final.
Is that all?
With Neuqua and Loyola.
Didn't St. Charles win with a 326 2 years ago?
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Lane number 3, Maine South. In 4, Neuqua Valley. Lane 5, Loyola. In 6, St. Ignatius.
Who's your pick?
In this heat?
Yeah.
This is your consolation final.
Yeah, give me Neuqua. I mean, I know they're the favorite, but I feel like they've been swimming better than these other teams here in this heat today.
I'm gonna go Loyola.
Okay.
St. Ignatius and Loyola.
Well, we are
darn Catholics.
We are leading off with Leah Raji for Loyola.
Who's that? Susanna Krasnicki. Okay, that makes sense.
Krasnicki in 2.
And Francesca Sanchez in St. Ignatius. But Leah's doing her best to make my prediction look really good.
That's right.
And I appreciate it, Leah. Boy, she looks pretty good.
Yeah. 51-2, 51-5 for Krasnicki. Second swimmers in the water across the board.
I have Friedstadt.
Yep, Friedstadt for Loyola. Wu for Neuqua. Niora for Ignatius. And Bobbitt for Schaumburg.
That's a unique stroke.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the only thing I can really say about it. It's unique.
So Loyola continues to lead. Fastest split there was Emily Wu for Neuqua. Just ahead of Friedstadt and Penchev for Fremd.
Oh, Sophia's there. All right. Good job.
So Loyola has a 7/10 lead on Schaumburg and just over a 2-second lead on Neuqua.
Yeah. And Riley O'Hara's in there.
Neuqua decided they did not want me to be right.
Uh-huh. I don't know. As soon as you said that.
Making a small move.
As soon as you said that, Piotr's making a 5/10 move.
Said Skyler, I do want you to be right.
All right, who do we got anchoring for Niqua and is that?
Looks like Labare.
Yeah. I can't tell who that is for St. Ignatius.
Ignatius or Loyola? Ignatius looks like Colleen Tracy, no?
Yeah. Yep. I tell you what, Schaumburg's
they've been tough. Georgia Andrew in the water, Crystal Yu in the water, Colleen Tracy in the water.
That is not Georgia Andrew.
And Annabelle Bannett. Sorry, I was just reading the board. So
no, but
you're right.
That is Colleen Tracy.
I see Georgia Andrew behind the block, so you're right. But Niqua.
Oh man, 7/10.
Oh, and again, it's also not Crystal Yu. I said Crystal Yu, but again, I think it's Sophia Labare.
Come on, we got to be right.
Well, one of us is going to be.
And it looks like it's going to be you. Come on, girl. Don't take a breath. Don't take a breath. Don't take a breath.
Sarah Juris.
Oh, man. 8/100ths. Juris almost came back from, wow.
Death's door to.
Juris may have split a 49 on that. Did the intensity pick up in here a little bit?
Well, people were thinking about some state records. We're 4 minutes away from handing out trophies.
I'm 6 minutes away from driving home.
You can't make it to your car that fast.
Want to bet?
Yeah, I do. Here in this heat in lane 1, Hinsdale Central, in 2 Fenwick, in 3 New Trier, in 4 St. Charles North, in 5 Rosary, in 6 LT, in 7 Stevenson, in 8 West Chicago. So we've got Nakula again, and is that Stavropoulos today? So St. Charles North has changed their order. Stavropoulos looks like she's leading off, and Ludke is going second.
Yeah, you're right, because Ludke led off yesterday.
Yeah, so that's an interesting twist.
Did the Beats lead off? Oh, they led off with Rents in the 200 free relay.
Becky
who is that?
This is Nakula.
Okay.
And Stavropoulos. Great start for Tess Stavropoulos.
She always has a great start.
Me thinks she might be a sprinter. That's
yeah. I mean, but she really does. She always has a great start.
So Cavalieri is in this for LT. Bolton leading it off for
you think about that. Audrey Cavalieri, 50.43, 9th.
Yeah.
She split out 51-2 yesterday. Cavalieri did. So.
Now, Stavropoulos just barely over Nakula right now. And it is Becky Rentz and Avery Ludke.
And who is that? Oh, Zara Bolton led off in 50.6.
What a meet for her.
Yeah. She's okay at the fly.
Yeah. Ludke and Rentz. Safrakova trying to keep New Trier in this.
If she's even close.
Yeah. Izzy on the end. We saw it yesterday.
Yeah. She's actually
hanging right with
Rentz is not
pulling away.
No.
What a swim by Ludke.
She's actually pulling ahead of her.
And it is Kate Farrell and Annabelle Naraki. And Farrell back after yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, because these two stayed the same.
But
actually, Rosary was a little bit ahead yesterday after the second leg.
Right. St. Charles North relays backed up a bit today, but this one.
Is that? Yeah, that is Page.
They are nails. Oh, yeah, also, Annabelle Naraki is anchoring this relay.
Oh, okay, so that's Page?
It must be.
Yeah.
I assumed it was yesterday's order. I'm kind of blocked by the board by all the Beats fans here. Back half by Kowal. Well, this is expected. Izzy outsplit Naraki by almost 3 seconds yesterday.
But St. Charles did not have, or Rosary did not have the lead.
Well, yeah, because Paige Kowal went third today. And Tierney Lenahan is going to try to make a late charge here, but I think
this is way too much. But
23-5,
22-9,
24-3 Naraki.
Can you imagine if we get
is going to maintain
3 teams under 320?
St. Charles North's going to maintain this state record. Tierney Lenahan is trying to run down Rosary. She's going to run out of pool.
Oh my gosh, 3:19.20. Another state record.
20.8.
3 teams under 321. That is awesome. That is amazing. I want to know what Tierney Lenahan split on that.
Looked like 48-3 maybe.
Okay. Izzy Bew, 48, like high, I want to say.
Yeah, she was 23-4 or 3 going out. But yeah, the North Stars go out with a state record. But the Bees
not a state championship, but you know what?
Go out with
with
number 9.
Hey, but they got third.
So these three great teams treated us to one last little show there.
Oh yeah, amazing meet. Loved seeing the whole thing. I love watching Illinois swimming get better and better, and that's exactly what they did this weekend. So,
mercy.
Anyway, I am going to make like a tree and get out of here. But it's been good working with you as always. I hope I get to be with you on boys weekend. I will let you know either way. So you take care. Say hi to the fam. Happy Thanksgiving.
Likewise. So Derek's going to take off. We're going to stick around for trophy presentations.
Likewise.
As the Rosary Beads
to me it's a lot of
go back to back here at the state meet. Their 9th title in school history, second only to New Trier, who does have 16 state titles, in spite of the fact that I only gave him 15 earlier. But it just, we talked about kind of the last 15 to 20 years of this Beads program and the state titles they've stacked up. And it's just been super impressive. First under Bill Shawls and now under Glenn Brown. They have just kept it rolling. And what a team this was. And they had to be. They had 2 teams that were looking to take their spot. And Rosary would not be denied. So they are clearing lane lines out for the ceremonial jump into the pool with the trophy for Rosary. And we are waiting for the teams to get all lined up to accept their medals and trophies. Looking for the well, we got to do the awards for the 400 relay, of course, first, but still have not updated the final totals on the board, and it's going to take me longer to do the math than to wait for them to update it. But to give you who your top 10 teams are. But we know your trophy teams: Rosary, New Church, St. Charles, in that order. As the crowds really clear out here for the teams that are not getting the awards or the trophies. But so it looks like the 400 relays are lined up down there to get their medals. But we got the thumbs up from the athletic director. I think they can start announcing these teams. But Rosary was just up to every challenge this weekend. And there they finally posted 290. And that was exactly what Rosary was seeded for coming into today. And so they gave no opportunity for anybody to take advantage of any slip-ups. And just front to back, the Beads dominated this meet. As a team that's defending a state title would know how to. Stevenson, LT, Hinsdale, Loyola, Nequa, Whitney Young, and Fremd and Fenwick tie for 10th at 65 points. So 65 points for top 10 this year. I think in most years it is going to be higher. But these top teams just sucked up so many of the points. And even, last year, third place was around 180 points, and this year it's 251. And so it just shows you how strong these top three are. And here come your consolation finalists in the 400 relay. York and Fremd. Lane Tech, 3 scoring relays. Just a great state meet for that program to score 3 relays in this field. The toughest of all time.
In 13th place, Schaumburg.
And Schaumburg in Susanna Krasnicki's final swim picks up a medal in the 400 relay. And then Ignatius, who we've talked about throughout this weekend, is one of these teams that next year could be even better with what they've got coming back. No seniors.
Your 12th place relay is St. Ignatius. In 11th place, Maine and South.
And what a battle it was at the end in this consolation final. Sarah Juris trying to run everybody down from Maine South as they pick up 11th. Loyola and Nequa hold them off as Sophia Labare came back on Loyola in that final 100.
In 10th place, Loyola.
The Ramblers, again, a pretty young team. They lose Maria Chang, but these free relays should be quite competitive for the next couple years.
And your 9th place finisher, Nequa Valley.
And Nequa closed out their state meet with a consolation final win. This podium is quite crowded during the relays.
Congratulations to our relay, 400 free relay consolation final. And now
make their way off the podium
finishers in the 400-yard free relay
for the championship finalists.
Chicago.
Here are your championship finals. West Chicago will look to once again rebuild around Claire Conklin.
Your 7th place finishers from Fenwick.
Fenwick, with a strong senior class, took advantage of Anna Doherty and her classmates for a championship final finish. Strong year at this state meet for the Catholic League. Loyola, Fenwick, all competing in the top 10. And Hinsdale Central, a team that should be pretty good in spite of the loss of Camille Zinnes next year. And they rose above the rest outside that top 5 for a 6th place team finish. Frankly, it was as good as they could do. It was as good as anybody could do that wasn't Rosary, New Trier, St. Charles, Stevenson, and LT. Those were just clearly the 5 teams better than everybody else this year.
In 4th place, Lyons Township.
And as we mentioned, Stevenson and LT. And the issue for these two, similar to all those other teams we just talked about with them, is they're just not on the same level as St. Charles North, New Trier, and Rosary, in spite of being fantastic swim teams that had fantastic years and swam well this weekend. There's only 3 trophies. We have 1 class in Illinois, which makes this one of the great, if not the best, high school showcase in the country. Because if you're a state champion here, you're the state champion, not a state champion.
Rosary.
New Trier, what a run they gave it. They dropped 4 seconds today. And Tierney Lenahan nearly led a late charge to upset those top 2 in the 400 relay.
And your
2 320s and a 319, all under the previous state record.
Setting a new state record 2 days in a row with a
Rosary
3:19:20.
didn't need to do anything special, but still kept it interesting in that last relay.
Avery Lutke, Kate Farrell,
At St. Charles North,
Pugh.
the first and only team to ever break 320 in this relay, along with the 3rd place trophy, a nice consolation prize from this weekend. And we will see them get their 3rd place trophy shortly.
One more big round of applause for St. St. Charles North on that fantastic record-breaking swim. And a congratulations to all of our finalists.
So the 400 relays clear off the podium.
All right, and will our top 3 teams head on down towards the scores table? St. Charles North, Winnetka, New Trier, and Rosary.
So 3 big crowds left for these trophy teams to watch them receive their final medals of the weekend. So getting organized to give the 3rd place trophy and medals to St. Charles North. And this group should have a good shot at a trophy again next year, just as New Trier and Rosary in particular. New Trier definitely losing the biggest senior class relative to who they're returning out of these trophy teams, in spite of the star power that Rosary and St. Charles North are both losing to graduation. It won't be the end of contending status for any of them.
Can we get the top 3 finishers to come down to the scores table? St. Charles North, New Trier, and Rosary. It's time for the award presentation. St. Charles North, New Trier, and Rosary.
So here comes St. Charles North. Their head coach, Rob Rooney. I would say shaved his head in solidarity, but it's not boys season, so not many shaved heads. I didn't see any girl shaved heads this year, to be honest with you. We have seen that in the past, believe it or not.
to the awards area at the starting area for the presentation of medallions and trophies for the 2024 Girls Swimming and Diving State Final Meet. Presenting the awards today from the IHSA Board of Directors, it's the Athletic Director from New Trier, Augie Fontanetta. Will Head Coach Rob Rudy please step forward from St. Charles North, coming in third place with a point total of 251 points. Congratulations,
And we
Rob.
are the North Stars. Long-time coach, the only coach St. Charles North boys or girls
Also want to acknowledge Athletic
has
Director
ever
from St.
had.
Charles North, Joe Bunway.
Rob Rooney, who swam to the great Dave Bart at St. Charles High School back in the day.
Neisman. Coach Andrew Lowarczyk. Coach Brian Mitchell. And Coach Kate Orles. And now for our swimmers. Izzy, I'm going to get your name finally right here at the very end of the day. You had an amazing meet here. Izzy Pugh.
Izzy Bew
Thea
leads
White.
with a 3-state title weekend, 1 relay, 2 individuals. Thea Bike is going to be a huge part in this team moving forward. The freshman Kate Farrell, her first year on the team, just a junior though. Abby Hill, likewise.
Hayden Cruz.
Hayden Cruz, he's just a freshman as well.
Avery
Contributed to these
Ludke.
relays. Ludke, her only year on the team to move from Minnesota, certainly made her mark.
Gianna Messina.
And then at the end of the alphabet,
Rachel DeCastro.
Stavropoulos and Williams.
Tess Stavropoulos.
And Stavropoulos also back next year.
Maya Townsend.
Maya Townsend
And
just
Jenna
stacking up
Williams.
hardware this weekend. And
Congratulations,
Jenna Williams,
St. Charles North, your third place
yet another
finisher.
trophy claimed by the Williams family for St. Charles Swimming.
And accepting the trophy, Coach Rob Rudy. Accepting the third place trophy. And captains.
So the North Stars collect their third place trophy and medals.
So one last big round of applause for St. Charles North.
And what a way to cap it off with that state record in the 400 relay. Snap some pictures and we will make way for New Trier. New Trier's second home is in the trophy presentation here at the state meet. Regardless of which one it is, a lot of times it's the big one. As I mentioned, 16 times in the past, double everyone else until today, where Rosary claimed their 9th.
And now for our second place team with 272 points. It's your swim and dive team from New Trier. We're going to start with head coach Matt Guy.
Again, Matt Guy, head coach at his alma mater.
We'll recognize the athletic director, Augie Fontanetta, one more time. There we go. We have Principal Denise Dubberbeck here. Nope, we're good. Coach Kristen Kenny. Coach Bruce Kimball. Coach Mike Leisner. And now our swimmers.
What a weekend for Bolton.
Sylvia Deladuca.
Deladuca, a nice 500. Tierney Lenahan came back to this team with Olivia Safrakova and really made this state meet so much more fun. Elise Newland swam great today in her final state meet. O'Donnell and Shimkus, that pair of sprinters that really got the job done. And Shimkus, again, who was runner-up only to her teammate in that backstroke.
And now will your team captains and head coach Matt God please come forward for the presentation of your second place IHSA state trophy. Congratulations, ladies.
So New Trier makes way for the Beats.
Your state champions from Rosary. We'll first recognize Principal Amy McMahon, Athletic Director John Rudder. Let's bring up our head coach and bring the whole team on down. Let's hear from head coach Glenn Brown.
This is a coaching staff that is experienced already. Shoes off. You know, that's an important step.
Coach Misty O'Connell. And our swimmers, Allie Casanovas, Kaylee Delacruz, Paige Kowal.
What a first season for Paige Kowal. Big things coming for her in the future as she helps lead this Rosary program. And her freshman classmate, Abby Moore, huge swim in the backstroke to help pad that lead. Annabelle Naraki, excellent weekend as well. And her sister, who defended that state title in the breaststroke. Nakula, tremendous weekend for her as well. And what she was able to do for those relays in addition to the butterfly. And Becky Rentz and Bella Wojciewicz, also tremendous weekends. Becky Rentz, obviously, with 3 state titles, a state record in the relay. And the Beads go back to back for state title number 9. And the future Georgia Bulldog and Fighting Irish swim team member Naraki and Rentz grab the trophy.
Let's hear it for the Beats, everybody. 2 games of swimming.
290 points for Rosary to claim the state title.
And bravo to you swim parents for all those early morning drives.
So, thanks everybody for tuning in this weekend. Thanks to the great crew I had working with me, led by my guy Phil here. And thanks to Derek for hopping on the broadcast as he has for the last couple years. And again, this Rosary team stood up to every challenge, and there were a few over the course of this weekend, and they answered the bell every time. And they were, this weekend, proved that they were the undisputed #1 team in the state for the second straight year and the 9th time overall. And Glenn Brown has got himself a budding swimming dynasty like Bill Shawls had put together before him with the beads. And all the other programs at Rosary go by the Royals. The swim team still goes by the beads because they've got the hardware to represent the history of that name. So, some final pictures. Before the final plunge. Maybe some technical difficulties of some kind for the photographer. We get every member of the Beads team down on deck for a team picture. And now, you know, it's all about how careful are you with the trophy as you jump in. You know, got to protect the trophy. That's like the president in this situation. And it looks like Elizabeth Naraki and Becky Rentz are going to kick it off. The Beads defend their title. And we will see if they can three-peat in 2025. I'm Skylar King. We'll see you back here next November to see if the dynasty rolls on.
He's going to take it himself for a championship. A double play wins it for Frazier.
Turn it to the end zone. What a catch. Touchdown.